need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. And we have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's a
kit.
guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
I blame Jackson because I wasn't ready. Is that professional?
No, it's on him.
Thank you.
It's absolutely
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Doug, we got this at 2:42 this morning.
What do we got?
Hello. I was just trying to listen to BK and Ferrario from October 29th, and hour 1 is missing. Just wanted to let someone know. Thanks.
Okay. Well, let's get that fixed before we do anything else. How do we handle that?
Jackson?
I'll text Tanner.
T-diddy.
I seldom say this, but that's not my area of concern.
Oh,
Wow,
brother. Push it off on someone else.
From the desk of Jack B. Not my problem.
It truly isn't.
I'm going to get you a little rubber stamp. Not my problem. Send it back.
The Stiefel dossier today has a surprise guest at 9 o'clock. That I was just telling you boys, I was here later in the day, and Papers and I did QFTA. What is the title of the episode?
Tim's going to WFAN and he's effed.
Yep. And and Papers goes, oh, we got a surprise guest, and it's a really good one. And so, Doug, I'm intrigued.
Okay.
And I assume you want some initials or something like that?
I'd
9
like a
o'clock
hint.
surprise guest.
I would like a hint if we could have
I just
one.
think it's somebody that you and the audience will enjoy. That's it. That's all it is. It's not Bill.
Okay.
It's not Bill.
Bill, okay, we can eliminate him.
All right.
Or her. Because it could be my girl, Bill.
Oh.
Dudes be trying to push up on my wife. She bad. It's the game, right? That's what they do.
Fran would be great.
Fran Brown's wife.
Fran Brown's wife would be our first female surprise guest.
That would be outstanding. Dudes be trying to push up on my wife. She's bad. That's just the game.
First question would be like, Miss Brown, are people pushing up on you because you're bad?
Nice.
What's the second
Yeah,
question?
that's always the question, Martin. Is there a second
problem.
question?
Yeah. How do you like Syracuse?
I
New York?
learned, and Jackson was not classically trained.
No.
But I have learned from him when thinking about, hey, this person would be fun. Jackson said, second question problem. So with the great Butch Patrick, there was concern.
Yep.
But I disagree. You talk about the Munsters era, working with the great Fred Gwynn,
Cal May.
friends of Cal May, coming to Blues games, growing up in Central Illinois, done.
I'm like a scientist. I just wanted to present the other side just in case. You know, you got to run it through the scientific method.
Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that. I've had a few where I'm like, yeah. Jackson's bounced a few back at me. That's okay.
I think there was a Ken Bone. You think about Ken Bone?
Oh, yeah.
Whoever erred on the side of I think we should pass made the right call.
Was that? That's where I think I introduced the second question problem.
Was it?
I think
And
I was,
he actually came to a TMA event.
Yeah.
I have a picture with him.
With his red sweater.
That's right.
I got at least two. Yeah, where's the red sweater? What's up? There's two right there.
He's local, isn't he? Like Belleville?
Yeah, absolutely.
And was a TMA guy.
Right.
But there was a reason. The name came up or was discussed.
I think it was the election.
It may have been the election. It wasn't out of nowhere.
It's probably Donnie Avery or something. That's from Kwame and Boyukas the
that would be
Fourth.
good.
Donnie Avery.
Was he number 19, Doug?
I don't remember his
17.
number.
I think he was
17?
17. I'm going to put all my action
Was he
on
Spags
17.
era? I get it kinda all mixed
for
up.
sure. He might have been at the tail end of Linehan. Donnie Avery number.
Career receptions, Donnie Avery. Tim, what do you think? Career
6?
what?
Who would have had this on their bingo card?
Well, this is why the dossier
No, it's true.
lets us kind of wander.
Did he play in the Mike Fury era?
He came along in 2008, which would have been Linehan's last year. He survived into 09 and 10, which would have been Spags.
And he wore number 17.
All right.
218 career receptions.
Don Hoffman says it'll probably be somebody like Trish Brown, former
Brown, there's another good one.
KMOV weather.
Oh, yeah.
And they would bring her back during ratings all the time. Hey, look, Trish is back.
right.
And talk about getting cucked. I mean,
Oh, she was a big hit. Yeah.
Well,
but the current weather person
Correct.
would be the cuckold victim. That's
it's almost November. I can't wait for Channel 5 Doug Station to say, Doug Vaughn, back all week.
Oh, nice.
And then they tell Frank, you just stay at home. What a
linger in the
compliment.
background. I'm performing.
I am looking forward to the surprise
You will
guest.
enjoy it for sure.
I
Doug
am
will
looking
enjoy it.
forward
The
to
audience
surprise
will
guest.
enjoy it.
God bless. That's coming up at 9 o'clock on the Stiefel dossier. And then you can text in and call in and participate in the YouTube chat with Spicy So and Lex Luthor, who are omnipresent. And you just have to appreciate that they're there every day, Doug, for 4 hours talking it over. Along with the co-founder of Fairmount Park Players Club, who I literally sat next to at the Missouri-Alabama game. Alabama. And he was with some compadres who are fans of the program. What are the chances in a 60-plus thousand venue that I would sit next to somebody who is a TMA listener and is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat? YouTube.com/TMASTL. In addition to texting in 314-399-9646 or calling in 7 o'clock hour, and the phone calls really a match made in heaven. 314-974-0101. That is how you can get involved in the program. And Doug, the Toronto Blue Jays, shocking the world. Who would have thought after the 18-inning heartbreak and maybe more importantly, the loss of George Springer, the hero from the American League Championship Series, that why Toronto would be the ones on the verge of a world championship heading into Friday.
Was that the Vin Scully voice?
No, that's my natural delivery.
Oh, okay.
Classically trained.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, Trey Yasevich, man, did he look good. Holy smokes.
And it's his launch angle of his splitty?
That splitty was dancing around like I haven't seen before. It's all over the strike zone. It looks like it pitches way too high, and then it drops in. Then it looks like it's at the waist. The bottom falls out of it. He was just unbelievable.
And he was drafted in 2024, and they were able to call him up this year. So there was not a rule against that. Just checking. I like to check that.
That's a lesson for a guy 22. If you're tearing it up in the minors, don't waste the bullets down there.
Started in A-ball and now finds himself, and not only, he hadn't thrown on the road since September 21st against the Royals and didn't necessarily pitch real well. And while last night was a clinic, his Game 1 start wasn't great. It wasn't an abomination, but he only went 4 innings in Game 1. And instead, last night, on the road in Dodger Stadium, you're talking a Game 5 in addition, so it's not just like going out there with the series somewhat determined. This is a huge game. Martin, what did you say? It was 30 of 45 or 46
I think 31
teams?
and 15. The team that won Game 5 when the World Series was tied at 2 went on to win 31 of the 46 World Series.
Yeah, so, and then to do it and then be the team that's going home. Now,
I thought if they lose, though, they're still fine. I thought going home they'd be fine. If they lost, now they're golden.
I think there's a factor that's something to monitor because he's just been so good. Is who the Dodgers will have with the ball on Friday night, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto. And I like that because I would love to see a Game 7. So, Martin, you would know this because of the 2 Fox. Game 7 would be Saturday night?
So Friday, Saturday. Game 6, Friday night. Game 7, Saturday. I think it's the same time frame.
Game 7 would perform on Saturday night against college football. When the college football slate, Jackson, you describe it as what this weekend?
Piss week.
Oh,
Piss week.
Oklahoma, Tennessee would be its main competition.
Yeah, which isn't necessarily.
No, I wouldn't think that would be a big national.
The Tam Avenue Capital Partners love Tennessee minus the 3, so maybe it'll be a blowout. But by the way, if you're a Missouri fan, you're probably hoping for Oklahoma for the record. So either way, I think that it's certainly in the Dodgers' favor with Yamamoto, and that's why the Blue Jays winning last night, huge. But to see that guy do that at 22 years old, starting off in A-ball, and the most strikeouts from a rookie going back to 1952. Brooklyn Dodgers, Joe Black. That's what you got to go back to see that kind of performance from a rookie in a World Series game.
I think it was his first road start of the postseason.
It was. That's what I was saying. He hadn't pitched on the road since Kansas City on September 21st.
In the regular season, yes. Okay. Unbelievable. That's encouraging, too, like Liam Doyle, who was drafted last year. So maybe next season he's in the rotation.
Bring him up.
Why not? And even with Weatherholt, I realized the difference would be Toronto was a team that had postseason potential. So when you call them up, it's to bolster your chances. Had the Cardinals called up Weatherholt, it had nothing to do with making it to October. But I think for your current state of the organization, you had to factor that in, that maybe it would have been a sign, hey, we got some players coming. Who cares about the clock? Doug, you always worry about the clock.
Well,
starting the clock.
Right, yeah. They just care about years of control for some of these guys. But you're right. If you got a chance to win the World Series, you put the clock aside for a moment. You bring the best guy up you got. And sometimes if the other teams haven't seen a pitcher for a while, it takes a little bit of a time to get a book on the guy. It's hard to hit a guy that no one's seen. That might have been a little bit of a factor of what was happening last night.
I like to see the Blue Jays win. I would enjoy that. And I think the Players Union would say, see, you can't buy a World Series. The Dodgers tried. You can't. I think the players that are...
The Blue Jays have the 4th highest paper.
I don't know. That doesn't matter, Tim. The Dodgers... The Dodgers
this is poor little old Canada.
Yes.
Showing the Americans they mean business with the 4th highest paper.
Like the 04 Red Sox. They're just the idiots. Right. And I remember bringing it up to Tony, like, wow, he just ran into a scrappy bunch. Look at that salary, man. Look at those guys. He hated the fact that they were painted that 04 Red Sox is just kind of like a bunch of little ragamuffins thrown together, cobbled together, and somehow won a World Series.
Doug, what does this text mean? Hope you can get me on. I got about 15 minutes before I have to get Jackson up for school. That's from the 314.
Oh, he
Was
must
it
be
Barge
calling
Guy?
in.
Oh, Barge Guy.
Barge Guy's
He
calling
texted
in.
about a
Chairman
week
Curtis
ago.
texted, Barge Guy is on.
Yes. Okay.
Barge Guy is on the Collier and Thompson phone lines with a breakdown of Mookie Betts' struggles in this World Series. Good morning, Barge Guy.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Oh, just
the
fine.
demon rum
How
is
are you?
flowing, isn't it?
I haven't talked to you in forever.
Yeah, well, here we are.
Welcome back, Barge Guy.
Right on. So yeah, I got to get Jackson up to get ready to go to school. He's putting on his mummy costume today.
Nice.
Yeah, it's awesome. So, so much to get to.
What?
I mean, St. Louis sports. Jesus Christ.
Hey,
Oh my God.
Could be a promo.
come on, don't get your dauber down.
I know it's frustrating. It really is. The Blues, man, you're so hopeful. You so think. I really do believe that they have the right chemistry and the right things, but man, it's tough.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's
Slow
fair.
start. Slow start.
Don't you have a 9 to 5 schedule now? Don't you have more of a daytime routine?
Yeah, it's more like 7 to. Well, it's whenever I get there and whenever I leave.
Wow. How do we get one of those, Tim?
Yeah, schnack gig. Banker's hours. What they call
Trying my
themselves?
best. Hey, so I represented TMA on the
boy.
Gauntlet last week.
Oh, did you really? How'd you do?
Yeah, and I got to the third leg,
Wow, tip of the cap. That isn't easy.
and I lost on the California Raisins walk-off. It was retarded.
Doug, that is a
Offensive.
word that Jackson just dropped out of, actually.
Wow.
Oh.
I don't know if you had
Is that an
done that.
FCC? Is that an FCC thing?
We want to be
Is that a
we want to
better
be
word?
sensitive, Barge Guy, to all humanity.
Ridiculous.
50-50 ball.
Ridiculous.
So what
But,
what did you tell the fellas that you're representing team and you speak on our behalf?
I did, and they just blew it off.
Oh, did they? Oh.
Well, you might not be aware of this, but we're in the midst of radio wars with both the Fast Lane and the Riz Show, so there's a lot of tension there.
I understand.
Yeah.
I've been watching. I've been listening. Well, not watching. But, yeah,
Yes.
so everything's going great on the river. We're still feeding the world. The river's really low. It's been a little difficult getting everything together, but we're working hard, and everybody's doing everything they can to keep everybody safe.
Okay, that's great. Good. And we had a river update, Tim.
Yeah.
Traffic, weather, and a river update.
Hold up.
We
Maybe it got a little higher with the rain we had
got
this
all that
week.
rain. Yeah.
Had a
Yeah,
long
we're
drought
hoping it
there.
all comes down from Minnesota.
Yeah.
You can't win. Sometimes there's too much water, and then there's not enough water.
Right. I know.
Absolutely. So, I mean, really, it's tough. Missouri, I couldn't believe it. I agree. They're not going to win out, man. I mean, they just...
Jackson,
the
you wanna fight this guy?
quarterback situation is tough.
What's your rationale there, Barge Guy?
What'd you say?
So show your work. You made a claim. Show your work.
Okay, teacher Burkett.
Well, just,
So did I hear Jackson's leaving the show?
No, he's not.
Jesus.
No, sir.
He just went to Chicago on a little weekend trip.
No.
Back-to-back weekends. Doug.
Okay.
Yeah, it was back-to-back weekend.
All right, Jackson, don't ever leave. You're the best.
Thanks,
How about
man.
that? How
I'm so
about that
kind.
support,
So
Papers?
kind. I appreciate it.
Who would ever thought Barge Guy and Mr. Licks would be in union about Mizzou?
Well, I'm on vacation for the next 4 days. So
I can
it's
tell.
awesome. Yeah. It's like I just got off the boat.
So what are you going to do for 4 days on vacation?
I think we get an idea.
Well, we're definitely gonna enjoy his party at school, and then we're gonna enjoy Halloween tomorrow. And he's got his last soccer game on Saturday,
Okay.
and that's pretty much the weekend,
All
bro.
right. That's a nice
There you go, bro.
itinerary. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, all right, Bargy.
Okay.
Thanks for having me on, gentlemen.
All right,
Well,
you better
thanks
go.
for the jingle.
Large guy.
There you have it.
Going to the Halloween party. You can call and see if you can beat that.
best of luck.
314-974-01. 01. It didn't play as well in the text inbox as you might have thought.
No, not even close.
No.
Somebody said just throw him in the river. That was just kind of simple and mean.
This call sucks so much it actually makes me angry. That's from the
come
Warren
on.
County Wizard. This guy should let Pestis take him for a spin in one of his barges and like a true captain go down with the ship.
No.
That's from the that's from the unknown DJ. And I hope Barge Guy gets a surprise drug and alcohol test at work today. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko, who is adamant that Sam Horn was the starting quarterback and feels vindicated by Bo Pribula's performance. So there is a brief synopsis of what they're saying in the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
Well, we'll get through it. We will plow through it. We enjoy the calls. At least I do.
Oh, yeah. So you don't think the phone lines are poisoned?
Sometimes they can be, sure, if the wrong person's calling. But if there are friendly friends,
Friendly friends.
If there are friendly friends, they're great.
We really only have two versions of callers. There's like Matt the other day, low time of possession, just got on.
Yep.
Yeah. Found the hole and ran right
said,
through it.
real quick, okay, thank you, done,
Yeah.
and then just bailed. And then we have likes to linger guy. And that appears to be the majority of our callers. And it'll kind
Likes
of
to linger, guy.
it'll just kind of bounce around a little bit, and then there'll be a lull, and they'll be like, Jackson, what are you up to?
Jackson, what are you doing on All Hallows Eve, Doug? Tomorrow night, Halloween.
I'll probably just go to the bar with some friends.
Oh, a cocktail lounge.
I don't know.
Speakeasy.
We'll figure it out.
What area? Would like Soulard be bumping because it's Halloween?
Yeah. So
Will you be in
a good
costume?
time.
Will you be in costume at the tavern?
If I was, it would be a white costume, like vampire teeth. Considering,
token.
Considering I have the complexion. Well, first of all, what answer could I have given there that wouldn't have got a tough response?
Going as the Hulk.
You're right. Like it's kind of goofy.
I got a Bad Bunny costume you could borrow.
Yeah, how about that?
Well, you probably look darling in it.
Oh, I did, yeah.
Not really.
Is that what everyone from Webster Grove sounds like in the morning? That's from the 636, and there's that tension again between Webster Groves and Cottleville.
It's always
Barge
just
guys,
right
Webster
there.
Groves? I didn't know that.
And did he say that?
No.
I don't think he ever said that. I have a feeling probably not.
I think he lives near Pestis. I think we've detailed where he
Yeah, I
lives.
thought he was
Ish.
down there in Jeff.
Try not to give out exact addresses.
Hang out in the courtyard at Brentwood Forest, Jackson. That's from Bourbon Bob.
There's many courtyards at Brentwood Forest.
Is there a party courtyard
No,
for young swinging singles?
no, I don't think that would. I mean, what about the people who live right there? You know, they don't necessarily want a party going on in their front yard.
Aren't all the streets named after birds, like
Yeah.
Bluebird, Swan,
Yeah,
etc.?
etc. Blue Jay and such.
Good morning, my brothers and Tim. What a glorious day to bask in his excellence. Thank you for that.
Oh, here we go.
Anyhow, spoiler alert, I am not the surprise guest, but I am chasing confirmation on some major Colts news. Apparently, they are playing across the pond next month. What the heck? Free perk, that's from Brian Henshin, Colts beat writer, who has a scoop that the Colts will be playing overseas.
He just got to look see at the schedule.
This guy does a nice job with that club because
Well-
he's going to the Super Bowl.
I think he's covering high school hacky sack. I don't think he's
Hacky sack league in
Yeah, I
Indiana?
don't think he's on the Colts beat.
I want Daniel Jones to lead them to glory.
The doo-doo man.
So they can look around in New York and say, so we had Daniel Jones, we had Saquon Barkley, and we still couldn't get it done.
We didn't think either one of them had it. How do you let Barkley go? How'd that ever happen?
Oh, you could watch it play out live on what the hell is the name of the show?
Hard Knocks?
Yeah, Hard Knocks.
Yeah, that off-season Hard Knocks with the Giants. Yeah, it didn't go
Well, I
well.
don't want to have to watch the whole series.
You just want
what
the
happened?
clip?
Yeah. His contract ran out, and he said, I'm out of here.
He's very expensive. The Giants weren't very close to winning.
They just decided he
And one of
wasn't
the
worth
owners
the money.
walks in and goes, boy, if he goes to a division rival, that would be bad. And then next scene is him going to the Eagles.
Well, luckily we're not
Hoisting
playing
the
them this
Lombardi
year.
Trophy.
Ladue faces MICDS in a football playoff game Saturday. Over under on the number of brawls and stabbings in the sands. That's from a Newt Bowl eligible. Boy, what do you think there?
I'll say
Stabbings? Yeah, I'm going to also put it at 0.
0.5, I guess. It could
Yeah,
be 1.
I guess if you're setting it over under.
Over under people losing the fob to their BMW.
Ooh.
That could happen.
Yeah.
Drop him in
2.5,
between
yeah.
drop him in between the bleachers.
Don't go to O.B. Clark's, Jackson. That's for real men that like real sports, like hockey go. That's from FedEx, Brian. You are not welcome at O.B. Clark's for Halloween.
That's just a falsehood. I'm always welcome at O.B. Clark's.
Is that right?
I'm a happy customer there.
Happy customer.
I get a cheeseburger and I watch ball. And
What about those dirty wings and the pizza, and then
Keep
you
to
wash them
myself.
down with some fries, eh?
I do that too. Cold beer with it all.
Someone tells you not to go to a place, that's exactly the place you're going to go.
Yeah, exactly.
You double down.
I went there and before I even got, I didn't ask. They just had some hoop rock on. I didn't ask. I planted myself in front of it. Strategically sat myself. But there's nothing wrong with that. No, I don't know. Probably Soulard.
Vampire teeth is what you're going to wear?
I don't know.
You're saying the
Not a big-
token, like when people, what are you? I'm a hobo.
Yeah.
I'm a Cardinal pitcher. You just
I wish
simple.
I was more creative with that stuff, but it's not my strong suit.
Yeah. Well, I got the bunny costume.
You're a bad bunny.
What's the hot? There's always like a trendy. Everyone's doing the same look. I don't feel like there's one right now. Am I missing it?
What is the hot costume in 2025? 314-399-9646, or you can call in and invite us to your Halloween party.
People, women are Velma a lot. Velma from Scooby-Doo is a very popular character right now.
Is that right now? Mm-hmm. What is the reasoning?
I don't know. Something about the sweater and the skirt look.
Really? Is that right?
It can get naughty.
Does everybody
get
know?
naughty?
Everybody knows who Velma is?
Yeah. I think if you
Is
were
that because she came out?
Is that official?
Yeah.
was that on like the scratch?
I don't know how. I mean, but hey, if there's one show that's going to support that, it's this one.
Damn straight. I missed that. But I think most people know the orange sweater, the glasses. People know
I
Velma.
typed in Velma comes out. The first
Title of the
Carrie
second.
Davis sees that.
the first thing up
Velma comes
is a Reddit, and it's can someone tell me why people say Velma's a lesbian? That's the Reddit.
You're going to see a lot of Elphaba and Glinda from Wicked.
Oh, yeah.
Doug,
The Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande's character from Wicked.
Doug, this will be previewed on Movie Boy.
No, it will not.
Oh, you hate Wicked?
I don't hate. There's plenty of places where you can get Wicked breakdowns. Movie Boy will not be one of them.
Wow.
It's just not my
Movie
area.
Boy looks down on Ariana
I
Grande.
like to talk about movies that I love, and I seldom love musicals.
All right,
no,
but-
I don't hate musicals because I love Singing in the Rain.
This all ties in to movies and James Gunn from the UI. From The Guardian, this is in 2022. For decades now, Velma Dinkley, the crime-fighting heroine of hundreds of Scooby-Doo cartoons and movies, has been trying to come out of the closet. In the early 2000s, when Warner Brothers made 2 live-action Scooby-Doo movies, the screenwriter, James Gunn, attempted to portray her as an out and proud lesbian, but the studio was having none of it. Gunn said, I tried.
God bless him. Makes me even prouder to be a St. Louis UI
Big day
graduate.
for the UI. Velma,
I didn't know he wrote those movies.
Velma was explicitly gay in my initial script, but the studio kept watering it down, becoming ambiguous. For the sequel in 2004, Scooby-Doo...
Is that Monster Island?
Doug, was
Monsters,
that
Monsters Unleashed.
Monsters Unleashed.
Sad.
I think that's
sad
out on an
that you were
island.
close. She even acquired a boyfriend in that one.
Acquired.
A beard?
You had to pay for it.
Now, with the forthcoming animated film, Trick or Treat Scooby-Doo, Velma's preference for girls has finally been confirmed. She even gets a girlfriend in the form of a glamorous new character, Coco Diablo.
Who would like to be Coco Diablo in the text inbox?
That's a fire name.
Jackson will make an exception.
Yeah, I will.
If you want it, text in right now. You can be Coco Diablo. Well, I got to watch this movie.
Coco.
Thank you to Jimmy Gunn.
Would that be like the chocolate devil? Is that Coco Diablo?
Spicy
Is
chocolate.
that what that would be?
That would be a coconut devil.
The coconut devil. Okay.
And Velma is a popular costume.
Very
artist.
popular. Yeah, very popular.
Tim, do I have permission to dress up as you for Halloween? I'm going to wear a George Clooney wig and a sign that says World's Hottest Sports Talk Radio Host. That's from Steven Time. Yeah, the comparisons between me and Clooney at this point are almost cliche.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Steven Time, based on the fact that you lost a bet to Chairman Carter Jackson and you paid it,
Chairman Kurt.
I have a great deal of respect for that. So you have permission to dress up as me / George Clooney. Boy, this 2 Fox over Martin's head right now. It's all CBC coverage all the time.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, it's a story about
real
Bobby Meyer on the kick there.
Real problem with that.
And you see a guy making kicks, you might want to get him down to Como staff.
That reminds me, I have got a major podcast recommendation, and I'm so thrilled by it. Martin, you may be aware of it because I believe you have a relationship in some capacity with Jeremy Macklin. I know you got him on our program.
Yeah, good rapport.
Oh, yeah. The podcast that he does with Sean Weatherspoon and Kevin Rutland is so good. Like, I love college podcasts, but when this Jackson and I were BSing yesterday when we were doing my podcast, because the barrier to entry to doing podcasts now is literally, can I get a microphone and internet connection?
Yeah, whatever an RSS
You don't even need a microphone, just yell at the computer.
You have a lot of fans covering their teams, and then it's like, yeah, did you hear this podcast? And what they said, well, it's just like a guy who's upset that the team lost. These guys actually played. And so if you want some knowledge, plus they do it in an entertaining form. And Kevin Rutland, by the way, certainly I think everybody on that podcast would agree, the least well-known of those three, but he did go into the NFL, does a hell of a job like running that show. And Macklin and Weatherspoon are outstanding. And the reason I bring it up, since you just brought up kicker in Columbia, they were doing their predictions for next week's game, and Macklin, Weatherspoon goes, I got Missouri. They really are high on Zollers, and I gather they weren't particularly high on Prabula, but they're trying to not say it without,
Right.
And Weatherspoon goes 27-24 Missouri. I think they're actually going to be able to move the ball down the field through the air. And then Macklin goes 28-24. There's no way I'm using that kicker. He goes, man, Drink said he doesn't feel confident with him inside of the 20 or outside of the 20. He goes, I'm coaching high school and I feel comfortable with my guy inside of the 30. I'm like, oh, give me more of this podcast. It's damn good. It's called True Sons, but TRUSONS. I listened to it last night. I texted Macklin. I said, hey, man, I know this isn't by any means your main gig. He's probably got God only knows how much, in the bank. But they do a really good job. Major recommendation for that. But yes, if there's a concern, it's the third string quarterback / not having a kicker situation.
Well, and that Cord Gage, who is Justin Gage's son at CV.
He plays what? He's on special teams, defense, and
a
offense?
kicker. That's what my SLU buddies were texting me when CBC played the Junior Bills.
And lost, unfortunately.
And they're saying, I said, not only this kid is a study, now he's kicking out there.
Yeah.
There you go. I had a worlds colliding moment at the 2 Fox yesterday. So Chris Pronger's wife, Lauren, has written a book about living your best life. So he comes into the studio. We're going to tape a segment with the two of them.
Did he have cameras following him again?
He did not. And I brought up off air. I said, whatever happened? He goes, oh, we'll get into it. I said, you interviewed me for like 10 minutes. You had a whole crew. He goes, yeah, let me check on that. But we're in the hallway, and Blair Leday is one of the hosts of the morning show on the 2 Fox. And this was like at 11:30 or noon yesterday, so she was still in the building. And she walks by, and I'm in the hallway with Chris and Lauren, and Blair Leday said, hey, Martin, I didn't know you were on the radio. And I said, oh, well, yeah, sometimes, But she's on the air she's 5 a.m. to 9 a.m., so she would never be in here. She said, I was out on a story today, and Mike Border, photographer, loves this show, listens often. And she said, Border had it on, and I heard you on the radio. She said, you sounded good. And I'm like, oh, thanks.
How about that?
And then Paul goes, he's been doing that a long time. Sarcastic fella. And so now Pronger is chiming in with Blair Leday, and she doesn't know who he is.
She doesn't know who the 6'7" man is.
Yeah, standing there waiting to go in to talk about living your best life. A lot of awkward, weird conversations, and it was time to record the segment. But shout out to the occasional colleague who've discovered. It's like Doug's colleague. I'm serious. Over the years, but like, hey, Doug, I didn't know you were on the radio.
No, yeah.
And then they heard you this morning, and you were talking naughty.
We have a drop. I don't know if it's in there, Jackson. This one would be obscure, of one of your news anchors going, wow, Doug, I've never seen this side of you. I don't recall who the
Was it
anchor
Jasmine?
I've never
is.
seen this side of you, Doug.
Yeah, Jasmine Huda.
Jasmine Huda.
My colleague now. I could.
We'll do high. No?
Ladou's own.
Horton Watkins.
Talk about not listening. Remember, I did the interview with Frank when I took the job at Channel 5. And he said, so your new career is you're on a new radio show. No! 17 years I've been on there.
And he was on after us.
Yeah, we were the lead-in.
12 of them.
I think, and I'm going to defend Frank here, which I never do. I think he was saying on 101,
On
like a
101.
new venue.
Could have been.
But Doug's pretty pissed about it.
Oh, I've never been this livid.
Frank, would you say this statement is accurate? Doug Vaughn, big ego, small John.
Okay, knock
Right
it
there.
off.
See?
Or deny.
And then to tie it all together, when Bob Costas was the surprise guest, but he used the voice of Elmo beforehand, he started by saying, now hold on. I stumbled into this Doug Vaughn interview with Frank Guzmano. And you got a shout out from Bob.
He was confused as well.
No, he enjoyed the segment.
He did. He watched the segment. This program just recommends other shows and podcasts and books and articles. for that
Anything but
matter.
ours.
Yeah, exactly right. It's like Oprah's book list. You can text in 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. And Stephen Time has sent in a picture of Sydney Sweeney at an event last night.
The World Series, right?
Oh, was that the World Series?
I'm pretty sure. With Chrissy Martin,
Doug, was that with Chrissy Martin?
I don't know.
who she's portraying in the upcoming biopic.
Doug, are you aware of this biopic? You ought to listen to Movie Book.
That's where I saw she had the shorter hair. That's where I saw her. Okay, yeah, that was at the World Series.
Doug, the dress is transparent.
The dress.
Well, then maybe it wasn't at the World
transparent.
Series.
At
It
the
was
World
at
Series.
Variety's Power of Women event.
Got it.
Oh, yeah. We were all
Missed-
invited.
Yeah, right.
Do we have clips from that, Jackson, in the dossier?
Yeah.
That's a Movie Boy thing.
Yeah.
The randomness of this show right now, over here, I have a Teen Wolf costume called up that I was thinking we could buy for Jackson. It's $79.99. It's a Halloween
Is it
suggestion.
like super furry? Not
bad. Yes.
Like with the short shorts and the basketball jersey?
Yes. I just think you could pull this off being a basketball guy.
Yeah.
And it might be worth the day. It's all thrown in, what, 27?
You got to overnight it?
Yes. Because I looked up top costumes for adults, and one of them was Teen Wolf.
Let me tell you something. You show up the wheelhouse in that Teen Wolf thing, forget about it, huh?
Those costumes, if you ever had them, like that are like real kind of intricate like that, are usually, and no offense to manufacturers, poorly made.
Wow.
Itchy, scratchy.
Nasty and then thin, very
Well, they're not
thin.
going to spend a lot of money. You're going to wear it one time.
Well, it's
probably.
$80.
We're all going to throw in 20.
Yeah, we got you covered here, baby.
I mean, I'll wear whatever.
Go down to Wheelhouse, little bottle
I
service.
seriously think this might be worth pursuing.
I'm going to see a picture of it.
In.
Can you leave your position for a moment?
Yeah, all right.
Jackson, come around to this
This is
side.
Doug's going to start swearing up a storm.
Do not use the F word.
Please,
right here.
there'll be no drops for the next 32 seconds because Jackson is looking.
Sounds like he's out, Doug.
You look ridiculous.
I know, but
that's the furriest thing I've ever seen. I look like Chewbacca.
Now you're kink shaming a little bit. Right
Hey,
there.
listen, if folks
think-
like to get down with it, but
George
not
Lucas
us
could have
as a player.
sued for a copyright or a patent. You're right. I think it
Teen
is a
Wolf?
little too Chewbacca.
It looks like Chewbacca. People are going to ask, "Are you Chewbacca playing basketball?"
And that's a great answer.
I say, "No, I'm Teen
That
Wolf." You
opens
missed
the
it.
dialogue.
Yeah, you missed it 40 years ago. Who
Yeah.
gets to play the role of Boof?
Yeah, I'll just play. I'll have the music playing on my phone as I walk around. Some traveling music.
Sure.
Upcoming biopic. God, just shut the hell up, pal. That's from Bano, who did
Shut
not
up.
like when
Stop
you said.
describing things accurately. That's what you sound like to me.
So you want to fight Bano?
No.
All right, fair enough. You can email in who you want to fight the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Design Air is heading to my house today for the furnace tune-up to make sure our furnace is ready to go for the cold weather months. Seth Goldcamp and his team, the longest-running sponsors on the morning after, going back a decade. And Doug, Martin, and I are all clients of Design Air Heating and Cooling. They're coming to my house today. And Doug, I'm hoping for the Daring Adam. Is that who I want?
Yeah, he's bold and daring.
Daring.
I can't wait. I mean, it's like a potluck. It's like who from Design Air is coming by. DesignAirService.com, sponsor of our email of the day. A surprise guest that gets Jackson Burkett's approval and enthusiasm, for that matter.
Scheduled
Coming up at 9
around
o'clock.
his daughter's carpool, I think.
Interesting. Wow.
It doesn't really help, but
Well, he's a family man.
family man.
Family man, family plan. Does that tell us, though, Doug, if it's 9 o'clock Central Time, does that mean that this person's Mountain Time or Pacific Time? You see what I'm saying?
Well, this show is so important. I think anyone would get up at any time of the day to be on it.
I agree with that. All right, we're going to figure this thing out. That's coming up at 9 o'clock. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Since we started talking about a trip to Scotland, I've heard from so many folks who've been and said you won't believe the beauty of Glasgow and the countryside and checking it out online, looking at the amazing Orkney Islands. I'm getting more excited about this. June 15th is the departure day. Headed to Spectacular Scotland with you, the great listeners. We're going to put together a webinar where we talk all about it Tuesday, November 11th. Our friends at Altair Travel hosting that to give us all the pertinent details. But really, the truth is, it's all handled by Colette. The flights, the hotels, the meals, the local experiences. You just get to sit back and enjoy. You've watched the British Open over the years, seen the awesome countryside, the Highlands. I think the videos is not doing it justice based on what I've heard from friends who have already been. We'll visit a historic whiskey distiller. We'll sit and just tell stories about, maybe we'll call papers. We'll just have a few drinks, just start calling the team, maybe during the middle of the show. Having fun with you, the listeners, traveling to Spectacular Scotland next summer. For more information, 968-9600. That's the number to call, Altair Travel. Talk to Sherry over there at Altair. Find out more. Get signed up for the webinar. It's going to be a trip of a lifetime next summer, headed to Spectacular Scotland.
Oh, no. Well, perspective has arrived on 101 ESPN at 7:41 on October 30th, 2025. Doug, the title of this is Boof.
And what does it all mean?
Well,
because I didn't see the picture. And I'm
There's
sure
still
I won't.
time.
I won't.
Well, you watched, what was it, Happy Gilmore 2 or
I tried.
3?
I watched about half of it, and I said, when will this be over?
Teen Wolf has so many layers to it. But Michael J. Fox is appreciating his relationship, but it starts as a friendship with his friend Boof.
Oh, does it?
And they're walking down the street, I think northbound, when this score is playing. And man, does it gives you appreciation for the Blues winning streak at the end of last year, but then you hear it now and it makes you think of the losing streak.
Oh.
And Dalibor Dvorsky getting called up.
Okay. So I'm wrong. I figured they just played it to kind of set the mood in the movie and
That's correct.
make it not so boring.
It was about Dvorsky.
Okay.
It's very clairvoyant.
Who was probably not even born at the time the movie was made.
Well, if he was, that's going to be an alarming call-up.
Yeah.
Played with Harold Sneps.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
No helmet. Big mustache. On sandpaper.
The Blues have called Dalibor Dvorsky up. Played in a couple games last year, then a healthy scratch for about 7. They said, all right, that'll wrap her on up. But they're bringing him up now because not expected to play tonight. Robert Thomas and Jakey will be out for 5 weeks. So maybe they can have the big bounce-back performance that we've been hoping for really since last Thursday, following the Kings loss when Utah came through and Logan Cooley had a hat trick. Is that 14 seconds in, something like that? 14, 15 seconds in?
Yeah, if that. Well, they got to do something. They got to make some kind of move to shake things up. Send a message in the room that we'll bring other guys up here if you guys aren't getting it done. You can't just sit back and let this thing spiral out of control right now. So.
Is it possible that winning streak last year in that stretch, they were kind of over their skis and it kind of got us too excited about what the current roster is? Now, I think both things are true, that we may have overinflated their chances this year, but they're also capable of way better than what they've shown. But I think we may have gotten a little bit too excited based on how they finished things last year.
Could be.
That was kind of like everything went right and Holloway was on fire and they just kept winning like crazy.
Then Holloway got hurt.
Yeah, but I'm just, and then expecting him to pick up where he left off.
Right.
I mean, maybe we just looked at that squad and said, oh my God, this team could win the cup. And we're a little ahead of ourselves.
I'd rather believe the fluke is what's happened the first 10 games this year. That they haven't gotten any breaks at all, that 2 of their top players have missed a couple games now, and that they've got to be better than this. Binnington showed us in the past he's better than this. A lot of their top-line players have been better than this. I can't believe this is the real Blues, what we've seen so far.
I'm curious if they'll go, because they've been flip-flopping on the goalies. Would they give Hofer another chance tonight before they go back out on the road, or a sign that maybe they're going to get away from that and let Binnington start tonight? I think I would go back to Binnington, even though he hasn't been great. I think I got to ride him for a little while.
I think you're going to see Binnington tonight.
I
would place a wager on that.
But then on the road Saturday, do you go back to Hofer, or do you say, nah, we're going to let Benner do this for a little while? Give the kid a mental break.
At this point, I think I would do what you have to do to win some games. Yeah. And if that's play Binnington too much, then that's just what you do.
Mm. Blues for the record tonight against the Canucks. Pregame 6 p.m. here on 101 ESPN. Puck drop 7 p.m. Then they head to take on CBJ on Saturday, and then back home, and they will take on the Oil. I don't know where the Hofer start is there.
No, there may not be one.
Yeah.
They have back-to-back on the November 5th and 6th. They get one of those.
Yeah. I don't mind, and I agree with your mindset. Whatever you got to do to win, stop the bleeding.
Yeah. You can't just put a guy in there just because that was the initial plan when that initial plan is not working at all. I don't know how many more games he can have like that before they look for someone else. I mean, you can't go out and do that 10 times.
Why do you hate Eric Fetty starting over and over again?
I don't hate anyone.
They're a 75-point team. Stop dreaming. That's from the Gray Summit Grey Goose Guzzler.
Well, we don't know that.
There isn't a chance in hell Hofer starts tonight. That's Harrison's brother, Master.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
You play Binner all you want. He ain't playing in February for Canada anyway. That's from Lady Sonia's Teacup.
And that is sort of the premise that went into this, is that he'd be busy during the Olympics, so we got to kind of... And they're playing a lot of games because of the Olympics. Not just his Canada duties, but because there were so many games sort of squished in here first half that they would try and manage the load. But Michael Jordan just said the other night, load management is nonsense. Don't need it. Maybe it's overstated. But I agree. I would play Binnington tonight. I just had not heard that said for sure.
I would imagine we'll get the lineups. At some point, you might be at onboarding when they come out. But I would bet heavily that you're going to see Jordan Binnington. It would shock me otherwise. You can text in 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call in to our Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Spicy So and Lex Luthor have kind of taken it over this morning, Doug, but... Dave Madden just said the Kentucky Canucks, you got to watch out for. Their post game is strong, working to the inside out threes.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense to me. I was just, I got distracted looking at Jordan Binnington's stats. We're talking about him playing for Team Canada right now. He ranks 44th among goaltenders in save percentage.
Nice.
That's probably not going to get you there to represent your country. He's 33rd in goals against. The stats just don't say that he would be the best goaltender for Canada right now. But he does play well in the big games.
Binnington's 100% playing for Canada. Coop loves him. That's from Jackson's Hockey Council.
I don't know that that's necessarily true either. You're going to want to take who you think is the best, right? Right now, he's not. Maybe he'll turn it around and will be, but right now he's not. Well, I didn't mean to bring the whole show down.
Jeez. It is sort of depressing.
It is, yeah.
All right, let's go, Blues. Let's get it done tonight. Canucks in town. Let's stick it to Canada, Doug. Slap a tariff on the Canucks while they're in town.
I might.
What hotel are they
Major
at?
surgery was needed to fix the Canucks.
It's not Canucks.
It's not. Maybe that gives you a different perspective.
If you had told us at the start of the year when we were all so excited about this season that this would be the Blues' start, I don't think anyone would have believed you.
I agree with you on that.
For sure. And not only losing, but just getting pounded in some of these games. Some of the goal totals, what is it, 44 total goals given up.
One win in 6 games at home.
Well, the heater starts tonight against the Canucks.
Okay. Maybe it'll get turned around.
All right, fair enough.
Let's have a balloon party.
Yeah.
Well, we don't need a balloon party.
But you think about a balloon party, like even that phrase, and Joe Strauss coined it famously, not infamously, famously.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is a balloon party like just the kids are having friends over? Is that what it is? And you just
the actual literal balloon party, I don't know what it was. Metaphorically, I believe it was a shot at the Fox Sports Midwest post-game show when the Cardinals would lose by a lot, and they would start showing highlights of the 2004 team to distract from the loss that had just taken place, and it drove Strauss up the wall.
Or they would lose 10-1, but the new call-up had a base hit in his second career at bat, and that would be the focus of a segment.
That's correct.
That's a balloon party. But the origin is what I guess a kid's little birthday party where there's balloons everywhere and everybody gets a prize.
Assume, yeah.
Jordan Walden balloon party.
And Jordan Walden had a balloon party.
Gosh. You don't expect the network that is partnering with the club to rip a team even after a loss. That's not going to happen. I don't think it happens anyway.
I think the Yankees post-game actually digs in a little more.
They rip the Yankees?
Yeah. I think it's encouraged,
it's definitely
in fact,
a harder
in New York.
core operation. Absolutely.
I saw that Howie Rose, the Mets announcer, was mad. I think it was via Twitter, X, where he was mad that Sandy Koufax had to sit behind the Royals the other night. Prince, which Prince? Is it Harry?
Probably.
Meghan Markle. They were in the
yeah.
front row, and he said Sandy Koufax takes a back seat to no one. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with that.
When the White Sox were really reeling, it would be a nightly routine that Ozzie Guillen would get on their post-game show and just start raging about how bad the White Sox are. And that was really funny.
And then say, I'm available if you need me.
Yeah, it was basically like him trying out.
I don't know where Koufax was sitting last night, but did you see Mary Hart caught a foul ball?
Did she?
Is that right?
She did.
I didn't see that, actually.
I think it hit her husband on the head, and he needed some attention.
And
But she was
isn't he
very happy that she had the ball.
Isn't he an older gentleman,
Yeah,
too?
and then the ushers came down to check on her husband or whoever it is that she sits next
I
to.
mean, that ball had to go straight up in the air.
It did.
And
The
then
catcher
just
thought he had a play, and it came down right on the front row.
Wow, how about that?
Mary
got
Hart,
it.
74.
I got to be honest, I would have gone over. Not because of appearance, but
curious.
just because of how long she's
longevity of
been
the
around.
career.
Absolutely. Tip of the cap.
Where's that Bob going these days, Doug? Was he at the game?
Is he the surprise guest at 9 o'clock?
That would be a good one.
I just don't.
Mary Hart's fired up, ball in hand.
Yeah, she was
Is her
happy.
husband okay?
Husband seems to be a little...
He was shaken up.
Yeah, he's seated while she's standing up, screaming how excited she is with the ball in her hand.
Well, Bert Sugarman's 86, so if that's who was sitting next to her, him getting hit on the head would not be a good thing.
It looks all right.
That would seriously hurt if a foul ball came down on your head right there. I mean, that would really shake you up.
Agreed.
Nice. Good job, Martin.
I don't want to leave Doug hanging.
We had a catcher in high school. There's a pop fly, and he threw off the mask and couldn't really find the ball. Came down, hit him right on the nose. Right on the nose. His name was Mike Wood. He went on to be an NFL kicker. But it hit him right on the nose, and he was out for weeks.
How long before the Blues attendance drops way down? Fans say they're not going to go. Rumors the Blues are for sale and the team wants to rebuild. That's from Tommy Two Guns, I gather, drawing a parallel to what's going on to the east downtown with the Cardinals. I don't think that the Cardinals' angst and apathy has been building for at least 3 seasons. The Blues are not in that position.
Right, the equity with the fan base is way different.
Yeah.
Well, you can go to a Blues game, and even if they lose, it's still a fun time. The atmosphere is fun. The music is pumping. It's just kind of a good time. 2 hours and 45 minutes well spent. You go to a bad baseball game, and boy, it is really boring. It is really tough to sit there. It might be 100 degrees. It might be cold and rainy. So unless your team is somewhat interesting, and the Cardinals really haven't put very many interesting teams on the field the last couple of years.
So if anybody needs a date tonight, Doug will go to the Blues game with you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Blues games are fun.
I agree with that.
So Doug's going tonight. Martin would, but he's got 2 Fox responsibilities, so you're out. Jackson, would you go if offered free tickets tonight?
Tonight?
Yep.
Cannot. Babysitting my nieces tonight.
Oh.
Your nieces are...
Uncle Jay.
I'm going to fold.
Uncle Jay.
I think he's got something there. I don't think he's bluffing. I'm going to fold.
No bluff.
That's
what I'll be doing.
I believe it.
How old are they?
9 and 7.
Oh, okay.
And you need to try on this Teen Wolf outfit to make sure it's going to fit.
Size that up. Also, we're talking foul balls.
Two swung on a pop foul back here. Ow! 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 It really hit me. I didn't know it was coming back that far.
And he might be
Doug in a good headspace.
It always does.
John Sterling's probably older than Bert Sugarman.
Yes, he is.
Drilled.
Hey, FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, is coming to Missouri on December 1st. You'll finally be able to bet on all your favorite teams and all your favorite sports. With FanDuel, there's tons of ways for you to get in on the action. You can bet on everything from the money line to overs, unders, to which team will win it all. Plus, with live betting, you can even pick which player will score the next touchdown and the one after that. See for yourself why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. Visit FanDuel.com/Missouri to download the app. FanDuel. Play your game. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. You are welcome to text into the program 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call in Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. Or open up your YouTube app, type TMA STL, subscribe to the program, and talk it over with 245 other TMA, 247, Doug. Just unbelievable what's going on.
It really is shocking.
Go on in there, and you don't have to participate in the chat. You might not be able to either, because Dave Madden and Spicy So are going at it with Donna Mallett's hip huggers right now, so there might not be room for you, but you can watch the program And the chat, that's brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Coming up at 9 o'clock on the Stiefel Dossier, surprise guest with rave reviews from one Jackson Burkett. Doug and I, we don't know. We don't have a clue.
No, haven't been given much of a hint.
But that's coming up at 9 o'clock. The program's called TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. That's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues back in action this evening, taking on the Vancouver Canucks right here on your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. Pre-game at 6 p.m., puck drop at 7. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
So good. No grandma. You sure got nasty teeth.
Mm-hmm.
What a lyric.
Yeah. I love a good love song.
Jackson's having a big day DJing. 40 years.
It seems like we talk about it a lot.
Movie Boy is doing a 3-part retrospective on Teen Wolf.
Yeah.
And then only 2 parts on Teen Wolf 2. I think that's a mistake, but that's up to you. That, of course, being the Jason Bateman vehicle in which the wolf became a boxer.
Why is it spelled T-O-O? Like it's such an 80s.
Rebellious 1980s
thing.
stuff.
Yeah, super weird.
For Missouri fans who are concerned that Eli Drinkwitz might go to Florida, the fact that the Gators fans have created a petition now gaining thousands of signatures for him not to become the head coach, that might keep him out of Gainesville. And then what took place yesterday in Baton Rouge might keep him out of LSU. The governor of LSU, who was active in the termination of Brian Kelly, by tweeting on Saturday night, B, by firing him on Sunday afternoon, held a press conference yesterday, Doug. And Jackson not only loves the content of this sound, but you are enamored by the dialect.
It's surprising, but I think folks will like it. It is the governor of Louisiana, Jeff Landry, about the hiring process.
He's not going to allow the athletic director of LSU to make the hire of the head coach.
And he
of the
points out that this guy's wasted a lot of money over his career.
Yeah. Here you go.
To foot the bill. So, yeah, I absolutely. Who's that? Scott Woodward. No. I can tell you right now, Scott Woodward is not selecting the next coach. Hell, I'll let Donald Trump select it before I let him do it. I don't know, but the Board of Supervisors is going to come up with a committee, and they're going to go find us a coach. Hold on. One real quick thing on that. Because here's what y'all reporters need to do. Y'all need to start looking at who represents all these people, like these agents. You know what's interesting? If I'm not mistaken, Woodward's agent, Kelly's agent, the Texas A&M, they're all the same agent. Like, you realize if I would be, I don't know how many sports writers we got here today? Just you. We should have a bunch, okay? Like, this is ridiculous. Lawyers would be disbarred for the way these agents act and the way they're able to represent. In fact, there's no doubt, they may even represent some of the players now.
There it is, Doug. That is Governor James Landry, a tribute to Louisiana politics. And he is not going to allow the athletic director to make the hire of the head coach.
I think he's got a point, though, about it's Jimmy Sexton, who was a longtime NFL agent, represents all these coaches. And if they start representing the athletic directors, then there is probably a little conflict of interest.
You better believe it.
Sliding all this money. And they pointed out at Texas A&M, the current AD at LSU gave Jimbo Fisher the massive deal, the massive buy. Now, Ross Bjork, who has Mizzou ties, then later, who I think now is at Ohio State, maybe, he furthered the Fisher contract. But initially, Woodard, who's the AD at LSU, gave Fisher the massive buyout deal, gave Brian Kelly the massive buyout to this, and he basically said, this guy...
Not seeing the board well.
Not letting this guy pick that Jeff Landry, by the way, he's only 52. Doesn't he sound like he's about 70 or 80?
He does, yeah. I love the Cajun accent.
Ridiculous. Like, this is ridiculous.
Doug, you remember
true.
Huey Long was at the Kingfish?
I think so.
I like the way he says Kelly.
Well, he's right and a little bit crazy all at the same time. He's right that it is ridiculous, and you need to look into who's giving people these contracts that just don't make any sense. I think he's also crazy to think the governor ought to have a hand in hiring a football coach. If nothing else, you got a college president, don't you? You got a board of curators somewhere. You got somebody. If you don't like the athletic director, why is he still employed?
Right.
But if you're a citizen of Louisiana, you probably appreciate the governor kind of saying this is bull crap. And he said we need to find out where this money is truly coming from. We always assume it's boosters who pay out these big buyouts. I think that is, if you're a citizen of Louisiana, you want to be sure, okay, who's paying Brian Kelly? Where's that coming from? I think that's a good question.
Sexton doesn't represent Woodward. Of the people that Pee Wee Herman looking-ass guy, shout out Jackson, named, he only represents Jimbo. That's from Al in Dadeville. One of our SEC correspondents said he represents the Georgia Bulldogs. Doug, Georgia.
Right, but the greater point is that Jimmy Sexton does represent a large majority of these coaches and these deals. So, yeah, specific to that, kudos to you. But I think the point, I actually think the Louisiana governor, it's crazy that he's this involved. It's crazy that the governor
tweets criticism.
Yes, I think
they're calling the president to make the selection.
Correct. He's a Banty fan, clearly, of the Tigers, but there are some questions that do need to be asked.
I like the idea, though, if we're thinking about hiring Eli Drinkwitz. No, someone call the president.
Now, Eli Drinkwitz, because Missouri is on a bye this week, did not do his Toughness Tuesday press conference with the Columbia media and was only available for 8 minutes on the SEC teleconference. So Gabe DeArmond and his football writer, Cody Goodwin, they only had 8 minutes to try to get an update on Bo Prabula, Brent Norfleet, and what the plans are going forward. And then this happened in the middle of those 8 minutes. Doug, take a listen if you would. This is what we call a state of our industry.
All right.
Next is Joseph Goodman of AL.com.
Coach, first I want to say sorry about your quarterback. He's been a lot of fun to watch. I have a Halloween-related question.
Oh, no.
Are you familiar with Friday the 13th?
Yes.
So you know the character Jason, okay? So on the NIL market, who would have more value, Jason or a werewolf?
Oh, my goodness.
I got no idea.
Think it through.
Yeah, I'm thinking it through. Probably the uniqueness of a werewolf would give you more NIL value. I think the uniqueness of the werewolf.
You have to pay him less too, right?
No, I would think you'd have to pay the werewolf more because he's unique. So,
okay.
The more,
right.
Yeah.
Great answer. Good luck.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Did they say it was with AOL? Is that what they said?
AL. It was
Alabama Live.
That's Talty's spot. You got to hear the very end real quick, though, again.
But
hold on.
Great answer. Good luck.
Thanks.
I think.
Was it some goofball radio guy with a crazy
AL.com. It's a real
Alabama
real
website.
Publication.
Yeah, I mean, that's, I believe, the Birmingham.
Yeah.
So it's like a newspaper.
It's like STL Today for Birmingham.
Okay, it's the STL Today.
Doing Doug's face.
But
well, kudos for Drinkwitz for playing along a little and not just blowing up on the guy.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, to AL Live we say maybe not this week. Maybe not after the Vandy loss. Maybe not after losing the quarterback. But I also appreciate the think about it. You're like doubling down on this horrible question.
I almost included it because right after Cody Goodwin of Power Mizzou goes, Coach is who's going to be the third string now? It's like
Moved on.
Go right back into real questions.
Because Drinkwitz, this guy's probably like he likes to play ball. He'll have fun with it.
Like it's a Mike Leach
not
thing.
Not this week.
Yeah, it's like a Mike Leach, but also terrible logic by Drink. There's only one Jason if we're going off uniqueness.
Oh, you're mad at his choice.
Well, there's one Jason Voorhees. There's, in a theory, plenty of werewolves. So bad take.
Think about it.
And he goes, yeah, I'm thinking about it.
It's hard to believe they don't have a lot of patience for the media these days.
We got a governor in Louisiana chiming in, and now we have a U.S. senator texting saying, I will not let Drink leave. I'm going to one-up Landry. U.S. Senator Eric Schmidt says he will make sure Drinkwitz doesn't leave the state of Missouri. He says there it is, a TMA exclusive.
Hold on, what was that?
U.S. Senator Eric Schmidt has texted saying...
He texted into your phone.
My phone. He said...
I was about to say, because I didn't see that on the Twitter tweets.
I don't believe he's on the inbox. I don't think he's tweeting it. And Eric Schmidt says, I will not let Drink leave.
So he's listening to the program.
Yes, he said, I'm going to...
Senators listening to the show.
He said, I'm going to one-up Landry. A TMA exclusive. So there it is. Mizzou fans concerned.
Colonel, you better credit us.
So we got governors involved, and now we got a U.S. senator involved in the coaching carousel that is college football.
Think it through.
Think it through. Next time I get dunked on in an interview, which happens often, I'm just going to respond with that.
Think it through.
And they're going to say, I have.
And the gentleman, Jason Goodman from AL.com, he wrote an entire piece on this and goes pretty in depth on some rationale.
Like 1,000 words?
I didn't count it, but yeah. And he does mention Teen Wolf also, so full circle.
Well, I think this guy, is this the guy's surprise guest at 9 o'clock?
Yeah, he should
have been.
Yeah.
And the governor would be a good one.
He goes into like how werewolves would have a tough time with night games if there's a full moon. Like
I think that would be the best time for a werewolf. That's when you'd unleash them.
Do you have the audio of the Belichick New Year's resolution? Is this not reminding you
All-timer.
of that sequence? Which, again, you got to kind of read the room. Now, Drinkwitz would play ball most times, just not this week, not coming off that loss. But this was the New England coach you may have heard of named Bill Belichick.
Day. Have you had a chance to consider any New Year's resolutions since I asked you on Sunday?
Yeah, they would all be personal, so it probably wouldn't mean anything to you anyway. Thank you.
And I believe a week later she tried again.
She went back to the well.
That was the week later.
That was the week later.
She was told, this is a story you're doing. You stick
brutal.
with it.
Yeah, I got it.
Here's the original.
Hi, football aside, sorry, but I'm doing a story about New Year's resolutions, and I was just wondering if you had any you wanted to share with your fans and our readers.
Yeah, no, not right now.
Okay, thanks.
If you wanted to share fans and readers. Fans and readers. By the way, Teen Wolf, Tim, the budget for that movie, as stupid as the premise was, $4 million to make it. Box office, $80 million.
Profit season.
Gosh.
Is there a Teen Wolf 3? And if so, if there isn't, why
I
not?
think so.
Why not?
It's been the logic of Hollywood for about 40 years. Wow. If that first one made all this money, we'll just make it again, and it'll make even more.
Sounds like you're mad at the film industry.
It's franchise culture, man.
Franchise culture,
man. Could be the title of the segment.
There is a Teen Wolf 3.
There is.
Return of the Wolf.
Who was it? Danny Bonaducci.
It was a 14-minute short comedy.
14 minutes.
Boy, that is really short.
Took place in Philadelphia, and no one reprised their role from any earlier films. So
big mistake.
Yeah, Michael J. Fox was looking for that opportunity.
Here, I'll read you quickly the log line. During a string of wild dog attacks.
Log line.
That's like the description. During a string of wild dog attacks throughout the city of Philadelphia, Tim begins to suspect that he is being stalked by a bloodthirsty werewolf. Of course, this means that Tim and Galante decide
who I worked with.
to risk Tim's life for their own personal gain. That doesn't make any sense.
None of it makes any sense to me. What is the obsession with Teen Wolf on this show?
There's also a television series that has over 100 episodes.
100 episodes? Where'd that air?
I thought maybe MTV. The now defunct MTV.
Doug, you want to come over this weekend and watch some of the...
No, they actually did another one in 2023, Teen Wolf: the movie, as opposed to the first Teen Wolf, which was also, of course, a movie. Did not do well.
In our defense, AL Live is talking about Teen Wolf. We're not the only one.
Exactly. Thank you.
Jesus Christ, the Teen Wolf: the movie was 2 hours and 20 minutes. Jeez,
Well,
tighten it up.
so many stories to tell.
Tighten it up.
Tim, I think it was on the CW. That's from Jersey Curse Ace doing business as Alex.
This sounds like a show that'd be on the CW.
Rich Gould Junket.
He's wrong. It was MTV.
268 viewing in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Bill Reloaded's talking to John Scores, and Spicy So says, if Drinky Boy goes to Florida, will that take away some college boy talk? Because that's what we all deserve. Jackson, that's Spicy So or Spicy Sow? What do you think, Spicy?
Well, if you order General Sow, of course, with waffle fries, do you say Sow or So? I say General Sow.
I think I say General Sow, too.
Yeah. So I'll go Spicy Sal. What's he complaining about? That we talk too much about college?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care.
This is the franchise industry.
That's right.
Can we hear Drink about the design runs for quarterbacks? Because that was a legit topic, since 2 quarterbacks have now been injured while running the ball.
Sure.
Hey, Coach, when it comes to designed quarterback runs, is that something that now that you're on the mat, you guys have any hesitation towards deploying or calling moving forward?
I mean, there's a lot of people who run their quarterback, and injuries happen. They're kind of a unfortunate part of the game. But, we're going to have to do what we need to do to win. And whatever we need to do to win is what we're going to do. And we're not going to put any limitations because of fear on our team. We don't operate in a fear mode. We operate in an aggressive mode.
Do you have a problem with the typing?
God. It's like a stenographer.
He has to say no to the question, doesn't he? Oh, yeah, we're not going to throw in the quarterback anymore. We're going to let all the opposition know we're done doing that, so you don't have to game plan that.
Yeah.
And I think if he was a little more energized, he would be like mad about the question and say, listen, all you folks think we're getting our, like, normally feisty Drink was missing on that winning Wednesday.
I think those teleconferences, he's just like kind of probably has his feet on the desk, kind of hanging out. I don't know, but I was
scrolling TikTok.
I assume it's not like a press conference where there's 18 reporters in front of him and just him.
What did the LSU governor, the Louisiana governor, might as well be the LSU governor, did he say how many sports writers here? I think it was a news press conference, but there was one sports writer. What do you say we should have lunch?
He was like, we should have more.
Yeah, well, the industry's dead, bro.
Yeah, seriously. They're all on Drink's teleconference asking about werewolves.
Exactly.
But I think it was like a news conference about issues of the state, and then
there was like 14 people behind him. It looked like it was like a State of the Union.
Okay, our state's about to be hit by a massive hurricane, but first, the coaching search.
That's kind of what Urban Meyer went off the other day saying that. I kind of agree with him. Is the state of Louisiana in perfect shape that the governor needs to worry about the football team? You got no other issues at all that the governor could be looking at?
I am telling you, the clown show that we are about to watch over the next, I would say 6 weeks, but if Lane Kiffin in Ole Miss makes a run and somebody wants him, they're going to be waiting.
Yeah.
The college football playoff championship game is January 19th. So the clown show that we are about to watch with all of these coaching hires at some big-time places with some crazy-ass fan bases, both in the North and the South, and when you got LSU involved, you already hear what's going on there, is going to be just as good, if not better, than the actual games on the field. And I cannot wait for it. And then, of course, there's going to be a domino effect to the places that lose their coach, and we might be in that spot around these particular parts.
Right, and I think if you're looking at like LSU, Florida, Penn State, although Penn State might be in a different category, but until Lane goes, it's kind of like a big free agent in the MLB offseason. It's like once he goes, then it opens the door. But if he's going deep in the playoff
that's what happened.
run,
I think in 2019, I think it was Harper, and then there was this logjam.
Right, exactly.
And that was the case a couple of years ago with the Ohtani deal, the Dodgers. So yes, the thought process would be, okay, try to get the deal done, have the deal in the drawer, and then just hope like hell it doesn't get out, especially if he's coaching Ole Miss in the playoff, and then his team finds out that he's leaving.
Yeah,
the thing is, a bunch of the players will be gone too.
Right.
You're just kind of stopping over. It's like you're renting a place for a year, and then you go somewhere else. I understand that. But, Martin, as is now a TMA exclusive, Senator Eric Schmidt, listening to the program, said what regarding Eli Drinkwitz?
He will not let Drink leave.
There you go.
He said, I'll one-up the governor.
Attribution, Colonel. Attribution. So
there it is, papers, right?
Yep. Can verify.
Jackson has just verified it. A TMA exclusive. The program is called The Morning After. If you want to text in, whether you are a United States Senator or not, you can do so. 314-399-9646. I think we have a couple governors in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. So it doesn't matter where you are on the political hierarchy. You can participate in this program. And, of course, you can call in 314-974-0101 for the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Coming up at 9 o'clock on our Stiefel dossier, a surprise guest. And there's a lot of buzz about this surprise guest, Doug. And you don't have a clue.
I don't have a guess. No, I haven't been given initials.
You want initials.
I would. Would initials give it away, Martin?
Probably wouldn't give it away, but we're not going there.
Okay. Martin doesn't give initials. He didn't give initials. Mark Hanna gives you counsel, though. Sponsor of our 9 o'clock hour here on TMA and Jeremy Rutherford and the two-part questions on Wednesdays. Mark Hanna is with Evergreen Wealth Strategies, a financial advisor and a wonderful person. Go online at evergreen-ws.com or call 314-889-0503. Get your financial house in order, and the first step is calling Mark Hanna, 314-889-0503, or go online at evergreen-ws.com. Jackson, I know you've been working on a slogan. What have you got?
How much do I like Mark Hanna? I work with him.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah, I think if you just look at those words on a script, you go, okay, I don't know, maybe 8 out of 10. But then the delivery.
Yeah. Well, the proof is in the pudding, A lot of people can say how much you like somebody, but pen to paper, I work with them.
Like, you don't think Mike Kelly lives in Lee's Summit or Warrenton.
Right.
He lives there.
Yeah.
Old Hawthorne.
That's right.
Damn right.
That's a damn good advertisement.
But
if you ask
there's
me.
there's a little tinge of laughter with Jackson's delivery that I think just makes it like, well, what else would I do? Of course I work with.
Right. Well, it's so obvious to me, and I'm trying to convey that to the audience.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Well, you can join Jackson. Compare portfolios. 314-889-0503. Or go online at evergreen-ws.com to work with Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategy, sponsor of our 9 o'clock hour. 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. The program is called TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Blues game tonight, hosts in Vancouver. The game will be on TV, of course, at Village Bar. When the Mizzou game's on, the NFL, World Series games are always on. Great place to hang out with your friends. Neighborhood hangout, been doing that for a long time. Going to the Village Bar and grabbing a cheeseburger, waffle fries. Yes, occasionally a chef salad as well. What you may not know, even if you've been going to Village Bar for a long time, is the barn out back is home to 1879 Distilling. 1879distilling.com. Great website, tells the whole backstory. Really the German heritage in our town where they were doing the distilling of local spirits. And that's what 1879 is. They have premium brands, 7 different vodkas, the 6 flavored vodkas, 1879 rye, 1879 bourbon. These are all made right there out back in that awesome barn next to Village Bar. It's starting to pop up around town. They're winning regional awards for these handcrafted small batch spirits. It makes a difference. When you're having a drink, you taste the difference. Ask for it by name, 1879. So when you're at Village Bar, of course, ask for it there. Then when you're at the grocery store, say, do you guys carry 1879? You will taste the difference. Check out that website, 1879distilling.com, St. Louis, Missouri.
Why are we hearing from Gavin Rossdale, you think, Doug?
I wouldn't have the slightest idea. Was he in Teen Wolf?
Is this glycerine?
That is Come Down by Bush.
Gavin Rossdale celebrating a birthday.
Yeah.
55?
56.
Ah!
58.
It's his 60th birthday.
Is it
Wow.
really? Okay.
Yeah. 60 bird.
Nice going, Martin.
And didn't the Blues game in Winnipeg get bumped because of a Bush concert?
I thought it was a Nelly concert.
Yeah, he was there the night before, and then I thought there was a Bush, and then the fellas from Bachman Turner Overdrive.
Yeah, that's right.
They bowed out because they're big hockey fans from Winnipeg, but I think Bush was in there.
Well, happy birthday to Gavin Rossdale.
Yeah.
Could be a hint that he is the surprise guest coming up on the Stiefel dossier at 9 o'clock. Jackson kind
Be a big miss if he isn't.
Could be Gwen Stefani, I suppose.
Oh, that'd be great.
Should be good. Gwen Stefani.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Speaking of
Coco
Canada,
Diablo.
did you guys see the story during the World Series of the bar that's 1,400 miles north of Toronto where they love watching the Blue Jays? And it's like in this town where it's like mostly polar bears and narwhals. I've really found that interesting.
I didn't see it, no.
It's like,
Do a remote.
I can't remember the name of the bar, but it was like there's just a remote town, freezing cold, but like all of the residents of the town go and watch the Blue Jays during the World Series. I thought it was awesome. It looked like a cool bar.
Isn't life too short to spend it living in the polar ice caps? Wouldn't that just be a horrible existence?
It wouldn't be my first choice.
Kind of all they know.
But it looked like a great bar. Like I would consider traveling
like
there.
bottle service?
Just to,
A lot of white mirrors, rolled up dollar bills?
Just to get a cold one and hang out with those folks. It looked like they were having a good time.
I just can't imagine the day-to-day hassle and misery of living in conditions like that.
It would be tough. I assume people are doing it because they get paid to do a job. You get paid well to do a job there.
I don't know. Or they can't afford to leave, maybe.
What about those ice truckers that drive semi-trucks on icy bridges?
Insanity.
Gavin Rossdale was so hot in his prime. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Oh, gosh.
Pardon? I'm now Googling Gavin Rossdale Prime.
Oh.
Well, you were privy to the guy next to Nick Lachey. That was your choice yesterday for
What was that
hottest
guy's
member
name?
of 98
Chairman Jeff
degrees.
Jeffers or something?
Jeff Jeffrey or Jason. Yeah.
One of those guys.
Bill.
Doug, what you're saying about people living there is what everybody else around the country says about us living in St. Louis. That's from Sharon's Ladue Pool Boy.
Oh, man, tough mirror to put in front of us there.
You can text in self-aware thoughts at 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. And share them with Jake and St. Genevieve and Jake Reynolds and the Nipper School Monitor in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. Just subscribe to the page. And when Jackson and I pop up with a surprise QFTA, you get the notification. Next thing you know, you're in there and you're talking it over with other friends. And you can watch this program and talk it over or go back and podcast it via YouTube or the TMA or 101 ESPN app. The Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, 95 calories. 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra, the sponsor also of Tee It Up with TMA. If you are ready to hit the fairway with me and Jackson, one lucky winner and a guest will score a free round of golf with me and Jackson at Fox Run. It is your chance to hang out and enjoy a laid-back round with me and Jackson. Use the code SWING to get entered to win now, either at 101ESPN.com or on the 101 mobile app. Must be 21. The Tee It Up with TMA giveaway is courtesy of Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. And it's going to be casual, so nothing more than 5,000 a hole. Auto presses 2 down, but other than that, we're just going to go out and have fun. So,
right, but they can or can't talk to you.
That we're going to do a little Q&A for 12 seconds. My representative said 5 seconds, and we gave.
Yeah. Somebody going to get to ride in the cart with you?
The problem with riding the cart with me is I'm on phone books.
Yeah. Oh,
and they slide around.
Stilts on my spikes that I have to attach in between shots.
Yeah, like what drywall installers use to reach the ceiling.
And to reach the pedals, of course, you have a brick and a stick tied to it.
That's correct. Yeah, if you ever watched Emmanuel Lewis drive a car, I got the same thing.
Very similar.
That's correct. Doug, you're having a vintage show today. That's from the 618. What a nice, I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but it's from the 618.
Vintage.
Unbelievable.
Was that the Plowboy doing John Kelly?
Yeah.
Wow.
Plowhawk. Man of
I
many
didn't know
talents.
he did a Mike Kelly.
Yeah, man of many talents.
Who knew? Hey, we got a situation here with the Dodgers, Doug. They're staring down the barrel of elimination. The Blue Jays, after the 18-inning game, were about plus 500 to win the World Series, and now going back to Canada, they are one win away from winning the World Series for the first time since Joe Carter walked it off on Mitch Wild Thing Williams in 1993. And really, I think the story of the series is the fact that other than Shohei Ohtani, no one is hitting for the Dodgers. Mookie Betts, following the game, I don't want to speak on anybody else, but for myself, I've just been terrible. And Freddie Freeman said somebody other than Shohei Ohtani is going to have to hit for us. Mookie Betts is 3 for 23 in the series and has just 9 hits in 55 at-bats since the wild card series. So the Dodgers offense crumbling with a lineup that is super deep, but struggling and could miss an opportunity to repeat as world champions.
Yeah. And the Blue Jays do a really good job of putting the ball in play in key situations, avoiding the strikeout, just doing something with it. And the Dodgers struck out 15 times last night. That's a plucky bunch of Blue Jays.
Yeah, with the big hitters they have, you'd think they strike out a ton, but I think they were the second lowest. Put it in play, Doug. When in doubt, put it in play.
Yeah. And Guerrero has been red hot, too. He's had 8 homers in the postseason.
Yeah. He has like
8 home runs in the postseason.
like a 1320 OPS in the postseason this year. Crazy.
Are you polling for the Dodgers on Friday night?
No.
I bet. No, you're not.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to see the Jays close them out.
Wow. Give me a Game 7, especially when I have no emotional investment or financial investment.
And it's a piss week college football slate on Saturday.
That's right. Piss week is what you said there, Peters.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I want to see the Blue Jays win, so whether it's Game 6 or 7, I don't care. So I'm cool either way on the next game, but then I want the Blue Jays to win Game 7.
I know the Blue Jays have a high payroll also, but the Dodgers feel like they went out and tried to just buy a team, as everybody does.
The Blue Jays paid a lot of homegrown guys.
To an extreme.
Yeah. Like Guerrero, they paid Bichette, like those guys that they've developed at least. They're paying them a lot, but they didn't go out and acquire them.
It's like the Dodgers have no budget at all. Just whatever we want, that's what we're going to get.
But the Dodgers have developed a very nice pitching staff over the years and leveraged that well.
But Ohtani and Betts and Freeman all from other places.
Yeah.
Edmund.
Had to bring that up, Doug.
Katie Wu with this story this morning. The Cardinals will be expanding their front office to add roles by hiring a director to oversee player acquisition. That is a Katie Wu exclusive via The Athletic just this morning. And Chaim Bloom is going to add an international scouting director to serve under assistant general manager Moises Rodriguez. And then, with regard to the Major League coaching staff, everyone is going to be coming back. I don't know if that is a surprise or not, but everybody's going to be coming back. That is per The Athletic.
But somebody in charge of player acquisition, isn't that exactly the general manager's job? He said crowdsourcing.
Sorry, Tim, I don't have the copy in front of me.
That seems like the,
I guess they don't
definition of the general manager's job.
And I asked Chaim if he was carrying the GM title or if they were handing it out. And at the time, he said we won't have a GM. So I'm guessing this might just be new language. That does sound like the job of a typical, what we would identify as a general manager.
Executive in charge of player acquisition. Gosh.
Dodgers, Marlins, Brewers, Twins. I don't think they're very good. Phillies, Pittsburgh, 82.5. Except that division with the Cubs. The Phillies were in it. If the Pirates weren't in with the Cubs, I think they're probably over in that division. I just worry about them.
Okay, it's just ramblings of a madman.
Making $6-7 million a year. You can get involved and give your over-unders for major league teams. 314-974-0101.
If the Cardinals didn't have an executive in charge of player acquisition before, maybe that explains the problem. Shoot, when they had an opening for that position? An executive in charge of player acquisition.
Doug, just go sit in a corner and pretend like these aren't big issues.
That is a huge issue, and the fact that position has been open.
I think we need some clarity on this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Classic Cardinals adding a position but eliminating the GM position, so net zero.
Do they just not want to say general manager? They just don't want to use that? Maybe they want the president of baseball operations to be all powerful and everybody under him is just kind of an assistant?
Good morning.
Well, hello.
Well, it's like Doug Armstrong is the president of hockey operations / general manager, which is really difficult on TV to get that to fit.
Oh, yeah.
Which is really my main issue. And I'm like, do I just put president - GM? Do I have to put hockey operations? And what does it mean when he's no longer the general manager next year? This is something that Harrison's brother, Master, brought up. Armstrong stays on, gives the GM title to Alexander Steen. Where's the power?
I just briefly want to go back there. If someone who's never listened to the show just heard that and said, you referenced Harrison's brother Master, said this, like, what do you think they're thinking in their car right now?
As if
Who the hell are they talking
like a legitimate
about?
source on the topic, but I wanted to call that topic back up while crediting properly. We brought it up yesterday.
I appreciate it.
That if you're the GM, so in this case, the Cardinals don't have a general. Last year, Mozeliak was the GM / president officially.
Yeah.
Because Gersh had become the vice president of special projects. So now this new role that Katie was talking about sure sounds like somebody that's in the GM type
Yeah, it
role.
makes it sound like Bloom won't be doing that.
Well, you oversee.
Who's actually doing it? Is it Bloom or is it some new guy that they're going to add?
Is this Lexington Steel?
He could be in the mix.
I do think it was overstated. People say, oh, Gersh doesn't do anything. And he had the title of general manager. But there's a lot of times, if you're Mozeliak, you're handling this, that, and then Gersh would be down there saying, all right, we're going to call up so-and-so today from Memphis. You handle a lot of the day-to-day. When they traded for Jordan Montgomery, Mozeliak podcast I did 3 years ago, or at the time, he said that was all Gersh. He looked at the Yankees roster and said he wondered if they would be willing to ship out one of their pitchers. He had studied their roster and thought they might be able to pry Montgomery away from the Yankees. And so he and Mozeliak said that deal was all Gersh. So I think a lot of things went on. I know it became a punchline. I think because they would awkwardly put him on the dais a lot when there were no questions for him, which is kind of a bad look.
I don't doubt there's a ton of stuff to do.
Yeah, but I'm
you
saying
keep
that
track not just of all the contracts with your own organization, but everybody else's also.
Yeah, so if you're Chaim Bloom and whatever's going on that day, you say, oh, we're going to call up Bill Smith from Memphis. You say, hey, can you get that all figured out? Call down there, get the paperwork, I'm sure. But it's fun to mock.
15-yarder for Bill.
It's always Bill. We're calling him Bill Smith.
Email
Always
in
Bill.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming your way at 10:50 on the Stiefel dossier. At 9 o'clock, a surprise guest. A lot of build up for this surprise guest. I'm excited about it. Email in as we have a showdown here in the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Standings for the month of October. Shooter McGavin and Buck Swope are tied at 5, Jackson, with 2 left.
Who won yesterday?
Oh, no.
Wow.
No, Doug, no.
This is how it started with Enron.
I believe Shooter took it down yesterday.
Shooter did take it down, yeah. But yeah, he has 6. Buck will be in my email inbox. Toot sweet, I'll tell you that much.
So Shooter McGavin actually is in the lead and can clinch an October win by winning today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And if you want to be the TMA Listener of the Month, which makes you eligible to be the TMA Listener of the Year, which Pestis from Festus, I think, is very confident he is going to win, you only can be eligible if you win a month. Go to TMASTL.com. You get to keep your anonymity and sign up, and it takes about 30 seconds to do so. And then we have a papal conclave next Monday to determine the winner for the month of October. The morning after at InsideSTL.com is how you can email in. TMASTL.com is how you can compete to be the TMA Listener of the Month. Surprise guest coming up at 9 o'clock, and then a former Penn State tight end talks to a former Knicks pub bartender about who he wants to see as the next head coach of the Nittany Lions. We'll explain coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com, the website to head to get your next vehicle. Doesn't matter your situation, doesn't matter what your circumstances are. They will work hard to get you the best rate possible with little to no money down. That's AutoLoanPro.com. They're able to do this by working with 50 different lenders, part of the Lita family, and they know this can get a little difficult. The financing, it can all be kind of messy. The only thing you need to know is to trust the pro. AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website. They also have the free playbook there, explaining to you how the credit industry works. That means the next time around, you get the vehicle of your choice. You're learning how it all works while getting that new vehicle, while putting as little money down as possible and getting the best rate out there. That's what AutoLoanPro.com is all about, getting you into that next vehicle and making sure it's a great experience for you. AutoLoanPro.com is part of the Lita family.
Well, Doug, I mean, there is a surprise guest in 13 minutes, but the TMA remote lamp is pissed off at the content.
Me too.
Just tuning in. Did they already go over Mizzou's loss again today?
Man. Not really. Heard from Drink. It's kind of a Halloween theme with Drink.
Maybe he's talking about the Mizzou basketball girls lost to Maryville. Yeah.
Jackson, you calling for Kelly Harper?
No, not a great start, I would say.
Define that.
Not what you want.
Losing to a D2 school at home.
Not great.
Exhibition opener.
But, yeah, it can only go up from here.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Got to start somewhere.
Nice spin.
Thanks.
Scary. It's Halloween, right?
Mm-hmm. John Carpenter.
It's TMA 101 ESPN shows presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. It's the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan. Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And at 9 o'clock, a surprise guest. That's Stiefel Dossier. I'm intrigued, Doug. You don't have a clue on this, nor do I.
No. Do we have a genre or anything? Is it sports or
I'll let Martin handle
entertainment?
that.
Or
Genre.
sports or entertainment?
Somebody that's entertaining.
We will definitely know the person, right?
That has sports in their DNA, but also very
Vivian?
entertaining. Vivian?
Vivian Azure, brief run in the industry.
John Carpenter would. Is he still alive, Jackson? John
Ooh, I don't know.
Did he handle the Thriller video? Did he handle the Thriller video? Am I right on that?
I don't know.
Prolific. Vincent Price, the most famous St. Louisan of all time, according to Jackson.
Yeah. John Carpenter is still with us.
90?
No.
95?
You're too high.
Oh.
77.
Oh, really?
Young man
He's
when he
been
made
prolific. Jaws and all that?
He did not. Spielberg made Jaws.
Well, I'm talking about music.
That was John Williams.
I'm thinking of John. My apologies.
You're good.
Is John Williams still alive? My
yes,
apologies.
and still making
And
music.
how old is John Williams?
He's in his 90s.
Okay, that's who I was thinking of. I apologize.
You're good. John Williams is
John Williams.
93.
And his music is in like every big movie.
Yes.
And still working.
Still making music for Star Wars.
A lot of times
93.
when people live that age, it's because they're still working.
Yeah.
Because they're still active.
Right.
Still using the brain.
It's the inactivity that'll rot you quickly.
Mm-hmm.
What if you watch The Price is Right?
Watching The Price is Right, yeah. And then complaining on social media. That usually is this recipe for long life.
You complain because the Blinko ball bounced in the wrong spot?
I say Plinko. You say Blinko? It's interesting.
Trolling from your burner is immortal.
Is it really?
Trolling from your burner is immortal.
Yeah, that'll ring forever.
And John Carpenter
Yes.
did Escape from New York, which
yes, shot in East St. Louis.
and they used the old Union Station for those giant doors.
They asked him, he said, why they pick East St. Louis? He goes, it was the most like desolate, apocalypse-looking place I could find in America.
And I believe, was he married to Adrienne Barbeau and she was
Think so.
mugged while filming in St. Louis? I
nice.
Oh, no.
You doing a live read?
I believe, kind of like Terrell Davis, his speech at Canton. And a shout out to St. Louis. My father grew up. I'm like, yes, and was stabbed multiple times. Like, no.
Doug, John Landis directed the Thriller video.
Is that right? John Landis, tough 1987. Look it up.
What's that
Doug,
mean?
John Landis, tough 1987. Look it up.
Oh, that was inside stuff there.
Did you ever?
What happened to him?
There was a film in 1987.
Where the helicopter crashed?
Yes.
Oh, Vic Morrow died.
Yes. Father of Jennifer Jason Leigh.
I didn't know.
And he's Sergeant Saunders in combat.
Yeah.
And she was with Bridget Fonda in Single White Female. Am I right on that?
I don't know about that. Could be.
John Landis did Animal House.
No. And the Thriller video. Not John Carpenter. Jackson, I deep teased this. She was a bartender at Nick's Pub. Before that, a waitress at Willie's in Columbia, which unfortunately changed their chicken wings and has me furious, and also got rid of the cottage fries. And now she hosts a program, a true delight. She scolded you for Brian Hartline, and her name's Hey Kay Adams. And she had, who on the program here at Papers?
Pat Fryermuth of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, and he's a Nittany Lion.
He is.
And Hey Kay and Fryermuth talked about that job opening. Here's what he said he'd like to see.
All right.
Give me a name that excites Pat Fryermuth for that next chapter of what this team could be.
You're talking player-wise?
No, I'm talking who's leading.
Coach-wise.
Yeah. Is there a name that gets it going?
The head coach at JMU, I saw some things online. I think he's pretty cool. Him or the dude Eli Drinkwitz from Missouri.
I went to Missouri. Don't you take him?
No, I think we need
The
him.
man who gave
I
us
think we need him
Luther
on the. I think we need him on the.
So I'll tell you something about his reputation. He's well thought of around the country by some.
Yeah, I think those in the SEC are much more down on him than folks at Penn State or Big Ten schools. I think the reputation in the SEC is he can't win the big game and he's the beneficiary of a soft schedule. Like, I think that's what Florida fans would tell you.
Yeah.
That's why they've started a petition.
That's right.
We got governors in Louisiana involved. We got fan petitions in Florida.
Yeah.
Seems like the state of college football is a little nutty.
Brings out the worst in people.
Is the petition strictly against Drinkwitz, or is there a bunch of coaches that they don't want?
Specifically against
Just
Drinkwitz.
him?
Yeah.
So there's.
We're going to hire the guy who just lost to Vanderbilt?
Yeah.
So that must mean there's some momentum, at least, to the thinking that he's really could be a significant, maybe even a finalist for the job.
Who knows?
Hadn't interviewed or anything.
None of that would be public. None of that would be released to the public at this time.
It does tie together since, Doug, you got yelled at about Brian Hartline.
Yeah.
He's a leading candidate for the Penn State job.
How about that?
So it is kind of all...
Hey, Kay?
Right.
It is all kind of connected.
Is he the wide receivers coach at Ohio
He's
State?
the offensive coordinator
OC
at Ohio
now?
State.
Nice. That
ain't exactly the most glamorous offense, all due respect. They got an over-under of like 40 this weekend.
But, Tim, you listened to the SVP pod.
You better believe it, Jackie Papers.
And they went through the list of people who were hired as OCs to their current job, and that's a pretty robust pipeline.
Doug, do you like the term robust pipeline?
Well, like guys like Dan Lanning, Ryan Day, Marcus Freeman, all those guys were former coordinators that made the move to head coach as opposed to head coaches making another jump to head coach.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was well put because how many great, I think Jeff Brom, the guy from Louisville, is getting a lot of love. Makes sense, obviously, Signetti and Lanning, but those guys all came from places that were usually coordinators, you know?
And personality is a big thing. Your head coach has got to have it. He's got to be a leader. He's got to represent you well in the media. He's got to be a personality that players would enjoy and other top coaches would want to work for. So sometimes it's not just wins and losses and, the things that you can measure on a football field. Sometimes there's a lot of immeasurables that determine who's going to be a really good coach and who's not.
I know we got this surprise guest coming up at 9 o'clock on the Stiefel dossier, but I do want to note, Doug, that Hate the Fats has sent in at 8:48. No one cares about female sports. Making me a sandwich. Then he wrote talk sports. Then he wrote again 2 minutes later, talk sports.
All right, block him. All right, block him.
And what are we listening to? The effing View. That's from Hate the Fats.
Jesus.
Why does he hate the Fats?
We briefly mentioned that Missouri lost to Maryville, I think, for all of 3 seconds, but just the mere mention of it.
And he hates these Fats. Why?
How do you feel about your feet?
Well, I just had some work done on my arthritis last
Oh, that's hot. I don't care who says it isn't.
Yeah, we're not going to kink shame, but that is hot, and I think that's universally approved. Surprise guest coming up here at 9 o'clock. Doug, we haven't been given initials, so we have zero idea
I don't even know
who
the
we're about to
genre.
talk to. It's coming up on the Stiefel dossier and the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Closing out the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Coming up on Saturday here on 101 ESPN, we got some college football action, some SEC action as Texas plays Vanderbilt. Pre-game at 10:30 a.m., kickoff at 11 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
And it'll be happening in mere moments here.
Wow, Doug. Here we go.
Surprise guest calling into the show. There was maybe a little confusion whether we were calling him.
Get your act together,
or
Jackson.
he was. No. This is all on me.
Jackson, get your act together.
That doesn't change the fact there, Martin. I have to shape up.
But it's great to be here on TMA. We're here every day from 7 a.m. till 11 a.m. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
What are you talking about?
It's great to be here.
It's a special day on the show because, and on occasion, we just grab a guest. It just feels like
there we go.
Kind of a little pick-me-up, Tim, for the audience.
Here we go,
I want it
Doug.
to be a pick-me-up for the... Let's look around. The St. Louis sports landscape, it's
not been great.
Bleak. We need somebody who will have a little fun and maybe remind us of better times.
Okay. Remind us. That's a hint right there.
Yeah, possibly.
Okay. Remind us of better times.
Does that help? Do you have a guess?
Yeah.
Hit the buzzer on Jeopardy early?
He said it was sports.
Remind us of better
I've
times.
given some hints. I usually give no hints.
Better
Whenever
times.
Jackson hangs
Jeff
up.
Suppan?
Whenever Jackson hangs up. Okay, caller.
All right.
How would you describe yourself?
Well, I would, that's tough. I would describe myself as a little upset right now with the show.
Whoa.
Doug.
Yeah.
That doesn't narrow it down. Why, caller, why are you upset with this show?
Well, it almost brings a tear to my eye, but somebody on this show let a listener use my name, my call-in name, my handle on the on air. Yeah, I heard all about it. I was at the Dodger game last night, and I'm sitting with this guy. Yeah, so I was sitting at this Dodger game. Really nice guy I was sitting with, and he used to live in Clayton, and he was telling me he listens to your show all the time. Wow. And that's where we're at right now.
And somebody
can work it out.
Stole your... So, like, maybe, Tim, like an inbox name, I guess.
Text inbox name?
Yeah. Is this Sharon's Ledoux Pool Boy?
I
No.
don't think so.
Stepdad Gary?
Hate the Fats? No. Alan Dadeville? No.
Jesse Spano's dealer?
No. Bottom Dripping?
Great
No.
name.
Big Show? Jay Killa? No.
Shohei Ohtani's accountant? That could
Wait a
make
minute.
sense.
Ray King? That's a text name.
Ray King? No.
No, but I did play with Ray.
Oh, did you?
Oh, wow.
Is this Jeff Suppan?
Yes, I did.
Is it?
Yes.
Right before we went to it was the hint of reminds us of better times, and I brought up the unknown DJ, which was with Suppan. Jeff, you would call in. Number one, great to hear from you, man.
Hey, thank you.
It's wonderful, and you will remind us of better times. 2004, 2006, we're good about it. But you would call in you told us, me, Martin, and the cat, that you used to call in growing up to a radio show as the unknown DJ. Am I right on that? Was that what the history of that was?
So close. You know, like we didn't have a lot of things going on when we were kids, right? So you would crank call people, and so I would call out my friends, and there was no caller ID or anything like that. So I would always call up, hey, this is the unknown DJ, and this is KDLY, and I'm the unknown DJ. And I had one of my friends, it was this girl. She was like, "Am I on the radio?" And I'm like, "No, I'm the unknown DJ." You know, and that's funny that one of your, I mean, that actually made me laugh a lot that somebody remembered me saying that.
The unknown DJ.
I told Jeff this the other day. It came up on the show, I think Monday or Tuesday, because we have a lot of texters of the show, and most of them have a inbox name. And the unknown DJ wrote a couple of pithy comments the other day that Tim read. And Tim said, do you remember that? That was Suppan's thing.
Yes.
I said, was it calling us about Grant's Farm? Or like, no, I think you outed yourself for the old-time unknown DJ call. So, Jeff Suppan, welcome to the show.
Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
It's 7:06 in Southern California, by the way.
Man, yeah, up early in the morning. You were at the Dodger game last night?
Well, no, I was.
That was part of the bid, I guess.
I sold them. But that was a part of the bid. I was trying to give you a little clue, but I watched it. That was one of the first games I watched a few innings. So
you're not locked into this World Series, is what you're telling.
You know what's funny? I don't think I ever was locked into any World Series unless we were playing in it.
Sure, I was thinking.
But I did tell somebody, they're like, well, what's the difference? I said, you know what the difference was? Every time when I would be home in the off season watching the playoffs or the World Series, having a beer, watching the game, it always seemed magical, right? Like how all the announcers, how they talked about the game. And then when I played in my first playoff game, ironically at Chavez Ravine Dodger Stadium, I realized, this is just like every other game.
You know what? I got to tell you, the fact that you view it that way might be one of the reasons why you were a Game 7 assassin, because that's a great mindset to have. I really do think there's something to the psychology of that you're just like, yeah, it's another game. You're not getting all tight. I don't know. I think there might be something there. Who did you pitch against Lima in that game where he shut him out, or did you pitch the clincher?
That was Matty Moe threw in that game, and then I threw the next game against Odalis Perez.
Perez.
Yeah, I think I got 2 hits in that game, but I gave up a home run in the first inning, which it seemed like every time I pitched, I was giving up home runs, especially in the playoffs. But I was like, who cares? Let's go. Let's keep working. And I guess that's what medium speed right-handed pitchers have to do. You know what I mean?
The unknown DJ has texted in, and he said, sorry, Soup, I'm simply paying homage to a goat. So there you go.
How about that?
No, I love it. I think it's great. I mean, when Martin told me that, I'm like, no way. That is...
Yep, it lives on 2 decades later. How about that?
I mean, that is awesome. And, gosh... And think that started in my room in 1983. You know what I mean?
You were 8 years old. And you would call into the morning grind early days, the cat, Jim Hayes,
Yes.
me, Tim. And when we would have you on, we'd say, oh, big series tonight. The Astros are in town. You're like, hey, do you guys know the directions to Grant's Farm? And I think we actually workshopped on there how to get you directions.
That was real. That was real radio right there, because I was lost. And I knew you guys all lived there, and I was, I don't know, I had to be driving with my wife. I'm surprised she didn't give me unbelievable directions. But I did go there all the time, and I got turned around.
Game 7 winning pitcher in the 2004 NLCS and the 2006 NLCS. Beat the Rocket and the Astros at the Old Busch, and then
NLCS MVP in 2006.
And winning it at Shea Stadium. I've been lucky enough to be at a lot of big games, and I tell people, I think my favorite game is still Game 7 NLCS 2006 because of all that went into it. You're on the mound. Shea was just about to erupt. That building was so old you could feel it like move. And then Yachty's homer. Roland gets robbed. He's feuding with La Russa, and then he wouldn't have been robbed if Cliff Floyd hadn't rolled his ankle. Like all the things that went into it, and then it's Beltran-Waino to end it. An absolute epic. I think you're right, though, Tim. Was the Suppan that like SoCal, this kind of vibe. Hey, whatever, man. It's just another game.
I'm just pitching against Roger Clemens in Game 7. I'll be fine.
As a skipper,
spook. It's not. Hey, whatever. Hey,
okay, I'm sorry.
But I was like, I was intense for every game I ever pitched in. You know what I mean? So it's like, to me, it was no different. That was the difference.
Got it. I follow you on that. I follow you.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah.
I'm curious if you take us back to behind the scenes, if you would, before, because that Game 6 ends with Edmonds with the walk-off home run against the Astros, so there's all kinds of momentum, but lurking is Roger Clemens and this Game 7 showdown. Do you recall anything behind the scenes, whether it be, okay, I've got the ball the night before, or your preparation, or anything from that game that stands out to you?
Okay, so there's a few things I learned. Okay, so number one, the emotional roller coaster for the starting pitcher, you can't let yourself get in it. So, like when you're like, I remember one of the first or second games, man, I was cheering, we were all pumped up, and I just rode that roller coaster. And then the next day I was like, man, I'm exhausted from cheering, you know what I mean? Because, it was like, you're just into it, right? And so the starting pitcher should not really, in my opinion, really shouldn't do that. He should, he's got to be more mellow. It's the position players, the relievers, all that stuff. They get like that, right? So it was, I was learning how to deal with that the emotional side off the field, right? And so then it's like, I faced the Rocket 5 times that year. It was unbelievable. And so I was like, man, and when I first came up to the big leagues, one of his friends, Al Nipper, was my pitching coach, and so Nip would always call. Nip actually, he lives in lives out in. I better not say where he lives with your show, but he lives out in St. Louis, right? And so, he would always call, Roger, and he'd give Soup some advice, and then I played, I came up into the big leagues with him, right? So it was like, I always had respect for him, and when he would be like, hey, rookie, hey, Rook, and I'd be like, I'd run in, yeah, Rocky, what do you need? Can you do the bucket for me? Yeah, I got it. Like I had a lot of respect. Just unbelievable player, person, all that stuff. And so going into that game, I think he pitched well in every game that he pitched against me or against us, and I think I pitched okay. He probably had more wins. I had more no decisions, but it was like the last game, and I helped the team win on this one. But I do remember, he was always intense, and so I got in a bat off him. I got a squeeze bunt down. It was awesome. Of all the things I ever did, I squeezed bunt in Game 7 of the National Championship game 2004 off of Roger Clemens. First base, I got to run it. It was awesome.
And we've talked to a lot of members of that era because the 04 team, and the younger fans don't realize it was such a good team. The next year, really good team, but come up short against the Astros again the next year. And then win it in 06 with a team that had 83 wins. It felt like justice, right, in 06. After the 2 monster regular seasons, the 06 team somehow finds a way to win in October.
It really did, and I was happy to be a part of all 3. You know what I mean? And it did feel like justice, and I feel bad, for those that they weren't on the team then. But it was kind of like we were limping into the playoffs, and I only was aware of the 3 8-game losing streaks, but other people were telling me about the injuries and all that stuff. And then one of Tony's greatest motivational speeches, which it still cracks me up to this day, was, listen, guys, if you don't make the playoffs, this will be the biggest collapse in Major League Baseball history.
Nice.
And I feel I envision, how when the Animal House, and he's like, and when the Germans bomb Pearl, and he was telling that whole thing, let's do it, and everyone runs out. And so when Tony said that, everyone looked at each other like, are you serious? You just said that? But in the end, we had nothing to lose, and we played free, and it worked out, man. We just played really good baseball.
Last time I talked to Soup, a couple of years ago, I said you could always handle the big moments. He said, the most stressful thing in my life is right now. You were the commissioner, am I getting this right, of your kid's Little League, and people were complaining about scheduling and ref. Is this still going on?
Pony baseball. Yeah, okay, not Little League. Little League's beautiful. Pony goes from 3 years old to 18. Yes, it's still happening.
You're getting abused by parents?
But, no, you know what? I get big leagued a lot by parents. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know the game. I'm like, really? Okay. But I've been volunteering for 7 years. It really helped me out a lot, to be honest with you, and I love it. I mean, I love everything from uniforms and ordering. I have new systems and policies. I kid you not. Like, I want you guys to really chew on this, okay? Every year we'd order uniforms, and I was doing the ordering, and so I just followed what the guy before told me. So, I'd have to order all these new uniforms or trade, but every time I trade, 1 through 12 was it throughout the entire league, right? So I'm talking to the uniform our manufacturer. I go, hey, each age group we're gonna go up a higher set, right? So 1 to 12 is let's say the 9 and 10-year-olds. 11 and 12 is 16-30. Now, if we need to trade, no duplicated numbers. Do you know how excited I was when that worked?
Talk about pressure.
It was a click below, standing on the podium, receiving the award for NLCS MVP. It's just a click below, But it actually is great. West Hills Pony Baseball, and I love it. I love it, and this will probably. I've probably got about a year left on the executive board, and then I'll just be groundskeeper after that. And I do like youth sports, but I like talking to you guys more.
How about that, Doug?
That's
How about
nice.
that?
How about
you have kids playing on these teams?
I do. My son is actually we call it aging out, so he's going to be 14, and so we do both, right? I always wanted my son to have like a brick and mortar type place like I did. Like, yeah, we could travel to St. Louis and Kansas City doing travel this, travel that, and that's what a lot of people do now, right? Fear of missing out, right? Mm-hmm. So he plays in the league, and then we also do travel on the side, like on Sunday. So, and he only pitches when I coach him, and then in the off season he'll pitch for that team, and we don't play in the league. But it's tough. It's tough to navigate, man. This my daughter, she's playing sophomore in high school, and man, it's a lot of work for parents. I'll be honest with you.
And pressure on the kids, whose dad was a major leaguer. Pressure to be as good as you, no doubt.
I know, but you know what I have in my back pocket? Listen, Finley is my daughter, Brody's my son. I lost more games than I won, okay? Listen, I know. Dad, you don't know. No. I know.
When it comes to losing, I know.
Yeah.
Texas said that they get a lot of love for their Suppan 31 jersey that they still wear around town. That's cool. I met Suppan at the Community Blood Center in Kansas City, and we had a great talk. Sparky from St. Charles. Do you remember meeting Sparky?
Sparky from St. Charles.
Yeah, just say yes. It'll make us day.
It sounds very, very familiar.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Hey, Jeff Suppan, the surprise guest. What a wonderful surprise guest here on the program. And you're right, Martin. It takes us back to some wonderful times, 2004, 2005, and 2006. All great teams. Would you agree? I recall asking Ozzie Smith this. The best team that he was on, in his opinion, was the team that didn't win the World Series in 1985. They won in 1982. The guys who played on 04, 05, 06, all three incredible teams, but would say that the 04 team was the best. How do you view that run?
Gosh, it's the best team. I guess, the best team doesn't always win, right? So 04 was a really good team, but they were all really good to me.
Yeah. Yeah, 105 wins. People still around here, for point of reference for you, I know you're in California, they hold up the 2004 team. Even people who are in their 70s and 80s, I think, look at it and go, yeah, that was the best Cardinal team they had seen in their lives. In particular, when you just would look at that lineup, my goodness, from a starting pitcher standpoint, you never got a chance to exhale. And I think the bad beat you guys had as a staff is that Carpenter got, what was it like? I don't know if it was an oblique or something like that, and then he wasn't available in the postseason.
It was all nerves, nerves in his neck.
Yeah, so he wasn't available in the postseason, No,
for sure. And, and then the thing is, Tony made a comment one time, and I'm like, wow, I never thought about it that way. But he was talking about, when we lost to I never even like to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like when we lost to the Red Sox and they swept us. And he goes, it was embarrassing. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's how I feel. And it's funny. So even though that team is amazing. And then the fact that it ended that way, I just couldn't believe it. You know what I mean? Like it was unconscious. That was my first, time in my career, basically, how are we going to win today? I mean, who's going to win it? That it's that type of feeling, and that doesn't happen all the time, unless you're the Dodgers the last 5 years, when they keep adding MVPs. I mean, but no, I honestly, that team was phenomenal. Great teammates, and I love playing in the old Bush. And when we do have reunions, a lot of people come out for that.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, people look back on that run, and it was every year around these parts. The unique thing for you in your career is, you'd been in the big leagues going back to '95, and I remember you pitched a really good game against the Cardinals in 2003 with the Pirates, and there was a possibility of you being acquired at the deadline. I remember that. I don't know if you recall that.
Like it was yesterday.
Okay, well then there you go. And then you get here, and then your career takes off. I think I would imagine you would agree. The second half of your career was different in a great way versus the first half. What clicked for you once you got to St. Louis?
Well, it actually started clicking for me in Pittsburgh, and I came out with the Royals, right? So it was I always try to pitch well against the Cardinals. I could get traded over there, but I loved Kansas City, but it was an American League style of pitching, right? In 1998, I did go to the Diamondbacks, and I played with Big Bean, Andy Dennis, but I was too young, and so I was basically about 28 when I really basically I knew my style of pitching and better, and was I didn't care how hard it was as long as I could locate it, and so basically, with all that happening, I was 10-7 at the All-Star break, which is I was the most wins I ever had. I was struggling to get 10 in Kansas City. So in Pittsburgh, I was 10-7, and I was like, "Oh man, please let me be traded to the Cardinals." And I was traded back to the Red Sox. I'm like, "No, I got to get out of there. You got to get out of the American League." And so in St. Louis, nothing really changed for me. I was surrounded by, what changed was I was surrounded by 7 Golden Gloves and other good pitchers and a great bullpen. And so that relieved, I didn't have to try to throw in 8 innings like I did with, in Kansas City at the time, so I could save the 5th and 6th starter. The 4th and 5th starter. See, I was comfortable pitching in any slot. I knew I wasn't a number 1 starter. I knew I wasn't an ace. I knew I was a middle guy. And so I was totally fine with that. And so, it allowed me to go out there. When I could look at Roland and give him a nod, and he knew I was coming in, and he knew that meant a rocket was going to be coming at him, it was beautiful. You know what I mean? When Edgar was at shortstop and he knew I was going, soft, he was reading. He would play the pool. You know what I mean? Jimmy in center field, every hanger. Thank God for the one that he caught
off Osmus's bat.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm throwing a slider, it backs up. That's when great catches are made, and everyone's in it. Everyone did their job. They did it well. They paid attention. And that was just a game changer for me, and it was a very comfortable place for me to play in.
The text line pointing out, I read the text verbatim, but your jersey was 37. The texter said they get a lot of credit for their it was the 37. It was incorrectly typed.
I didn't want to say.
It's because you're just a gentleman.
Somebody said the silence was deafening when Martin said it wrong, but you're a gentleman. Somebody else pointed out that you met the Pope. Is that accurate?
Yeah, in 2005, right?
Yes, 2005. Unbelievable. So our priest, who was Father Dave in St. Louis, he was a huge Cardinals fan. Oh, my gosh, he passed away. And the year before I was like, I'm going to buy this trip. I was at an auction, Baseball Players Against Drugs, and I'm like, I'm going to buy this trip for my parents, but I had to ask my wife first, and she said it was okay. So anyway, so we buy this trip, and I go, I really want to go on this trip. Well, so it was in November, and so when I was previously playing, I would always plan my trips in October because we weren't in the playoffs. But now I was in St. Louis, so I'm like, I got to plan it in November. And so anyway, Father Dave said, "Hey, Soup, would you ever want to go to Rome and speak at the Pontifical Council of Church and Sport?" I'm like, yeah, sure. When is it? And he's like, November. I'm like, oh, I'm going there. And so that is how that happened. It was amazing.
Wow. Biggest thrill of your life, pitching in the World Series, meeting the Pope, or being the surprise guest here today?
Good question.
Oh, my gosh. Man, always put me on the spot. But I'll tell you what, this one right here.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I thought we were going to get it tied for first, Tim.
This has got to be.
Doesn't get bigger than that, really.
Thank you.
No,
where do you go from here?
Well,
carpool.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Now, I want to know, so your guys' radio voices sound fantastic this morning.
Put that on.
Is it still Jack Daniels? Is that what they still use?
That's what I have in a little styrofoam cup.
Yeah, to get us through the day.
Just to get us through the day.
I'm like crystal meth myself.
Clip that off. A lot of people have pointed out, and I picked up on this early too, Jeff Suppan's voice sounds a lot like Greg Amsinger.
That's a nice read.
MLB Network.
That's what I thought it was at first.
Yeah, who's a St. Louis guy. They have a very similar voice. The text line is undefeated. They said, ask Soup for a word of the day, which you used to give to Ricky Horton every day, I believe.
Man, the pressure. Oh, my gosh, pressure.
People that don't know, you would give Rick Horton a word of the day because you're a great linguist, and he would have to, I think, use it in the broadcast.
He did. And actually, how it all started was it was an expression, how now they say 6'7". Anyone who has a teenager is like 6'7", right? So, at that time, it was drop it like it's hot, right? And I actually told Bob Carpenter, I heard he just passed away. He was the best.
No, I think he just retired.
Yeah, retired, yes. And, I'm sorry, did I say passed away?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were the wordsmith.
I'm looking up in the dictionary. I meant retired. I'm sorry. And so he was the first one I said, hey, can you try to use this in the broadcast? And then that's how it happened. Then Ricky and we were just talking, and then I only had about 5 words. I've been honest with people, it all started from one of my high school teachers, and it was like taciturn, Donnybrook, and these were just classic words I'll never forget my whole life. But that's how it all started, and I only had 5, and so all the scribes that I would sit with, they would give me words. So I'm going to throw out Donnybrook.
Donnybrook, Doug, tonight at 7 p.m. on Channel 9.
Yeah, there's a local show of note called
Designer Sponsor.
When I watch that, it leaves me a little taciturn.
Wow.
Whoa.
When you weave it all.
Reserved or uncommunicative in speech.
You guys are the wordsmiths, not me.
Clip that off.
Fun fact for No and Tell, Chairman Kurt texted me from 5 feet behind me and said, Jeff Suppan, 1 career home run in the regular season, 1 career postseason home run. Is this correct? And is it off the same person?
Both are correct. I have 2 big league home runs, but see what nobody realizes this. Okay, the year before, 2004. I could not get a hit to save my life. And I'm not saying I'm a hitter. I'm not saying I'm Ohtani here, okay? But I can put the bat on the ball. I'm not fast, but, I can bunt and I can do all that stuff. I was in an 0 for 44.
Ouch.
And so Dave McKinney goes, Soup. He goes, how many people can actually say they went 0 for the season? and I go, Mac, I go, you're right. I'm not even going to try to get a hit again. and then literally the next day, Tony calls the drawback, hit and run, where you show the bunt and pull it back and then hit. And I used to joke around when we used to do that. I'd be like, I'm bunting. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. And all the guys would crack up like, I just made fun of, in a fun way, And so anyway, I get that. I got a little bloop over the second baseman's head for my first hit and then another one. And then that was the year that, Larry came. And so, he was getting, he made a comment about standing ovations or something in the paper. And then everyone was getting a standing ovation. So I'm like trying to hit a home run the whole rest of the year. And I can't do it. And then in 2005, when we opened up the new stadium, I hit it. No, I'm sorry. I did hit it in wait, I don't even know what year it is now, but I hit it in the old Bush, and it had to be 04, and it was 286. I remember. I got a picture right here. Let me see.
And it was off Steve Traxel.
It was off both off Steve Traxel.
Who gave up McGuire 62?
Who was pitching for the Mets in 06 in the NLCS, right?
Yep. It actually was 05. September 10th was my first one. It says Saturday, September 10th, Busch Stadium.
So when you actually hit a home run as a starting pitcher in Major League Baseball, which, is got to be like a lightning in a bottle moment, do you see it and actually connect, or is this like, I'm just going to swing and see what the hell happens?
Miracles happen. I also sometimes, I don't know. Those are the ones that, when you hit that really nice shot down the driver, and you're like, oh my gosh, I hit that perfect.
Middle of the club face.
Went. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. Now, I don't know how. What the heck?
See, I told you we're up against Carpo.
Right,
not a hard out, but he's got to take
You're right. You heard that, right? That was intense.
Yeah.
You're not getting the bag. But like what Otani does, I mean, it's like, I don't know how in that one game.
You have to go in the front office and brought that up.
I didn't even brush my hair. I didn't brush my teeth.
See?
So that's why baldness is so great.
You got to go in the office?
Okay.
Yeah, no.
We're live on air, and you guys just know that I just woke up. I woke up and talked to all of you. I didn't get ready.
We let you got carpal duty. You should attend to your daughter, but you're welcome back on this program anytime. The text line hates everybody and everything we do, and now they're saying, love this guy. Soup's amazing.
Needs to be a regular is what they're saying, Soup.
Saying Suppan's interview is very well. People have just loved it. And for points of clarification, he wore the number 37, and he is not the unknown DJ that texts into this show on a daily basis, but he's welcome to be.
I mean, maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Wow, wouldn't that be big?
As long as you guys give me the number. Right. Is it the same you can call in?
Sure, whatever you want.
Yeah, text in, call
that's
in.
Beautiful.
Soup, great to hear from you, especially when you just got up and you got carpool and you got the situation with the bag out there. In a wonderful walk down, a great time in Cardinal baseball from one of the original friends of this program, the great Jeff Suppan. There he is, Doug.
No,
what a wonderful surprise guest.
Just really nice.
Wow.
Great to hear from you,
really
Soup.
Nice, yes. Yeah, I appreciate you guys, and good luck with the show the rest of the way. Finish strong.
Yeah, we're going to finish strong.
Hi to Dana and the kids. Thanks for doing it.
That is, thanks.
I will let her know.
That's Jeff Suppan with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Doug, what a wonderful surprise guest that was. That was a nice little pick-me-up, Martin.
And he is, it's hard to describe. So Jackson would not have really known him as a player. You would have been young.
Wow, Jackson's mad.
2006 World Series is a major moment, man.
Well, but I'm saying as a young kid, you didn't know his personality. Like, you knew who he was.
Fair.
But I'm saying you didn't know.
Right there was fair.
So when I was saying to you, hey, we should get him on because Tim mentioned, I forgot the whole unknown DJ connection. When you mentioned him the other day, I texted Jackson and I said, have we had, I couldn't remember. We did Vaughn, we did Will Clark, some old-time
Feels like a guy we would have had.
Yeah, I felt like we'd, and I started to feel bad. Why wouldn't we have had him? Because I said to Jackson in a text, I said, he's perfectly weird.
Yeah, delightfully weird.
Yeah, I said, and then it got really weird because yesterday, Kurt tried to surprise all of us by getting Jeff Suppan on the phone, and Jackson and I are like, whoa, no, he's on Thursday.
Back-to-back days for Jeff Suppan.
So, Chairman, how did this, and then actually Kurt texted him at like 6:30 Cali time yesterday and said, you want to hop on? So now Suppan's really confused.
Oh, my goodness.
Chairman, what took place?
Well, yesterday, the first couple segments, everybody's dauber was down a little bit, and we were talking about who was the most famous person listening, and I had remembered that the unknown DJ, Suppan, had been brought up earlier.
Oh, you were listening back then?
Yeah. But then I thought, oh, you know what? They're kind of looking for somebody to call in. Maybe I can get some random guy. And I thought of Soup, and I hit him up, and he was ready to. He goes, "Do you want me today or tomorrow?" I said, "Well, today would be fine."
And you're confused why he's asking about tomorrow, because only Jackson and I knew that he was on
And I wanted to surprise everybody, but Jackson coerced me into telling him, and that's when I realized, oh, me and Martin were on the same page here.
Yeah, I was waiting to hear who you had lined up as a surprise. I was like, just let me know so I can know. And you go, Suppan. I go, no, wait, hold on.
What are the chances?
We have him tomorrow.
What are the chances?
Crazy. It's a crazy coincidence.
And Suppan texted me last night, I feel like I'm telling all these secrets. I don't even know what's going on. But I'll be ready to tell him. Because of the Kurt call, he got really confused.
The way he talks is so funny.
Yeah.
It's
Super
like
chill.
so funny.
You can't, he's just, like, some baseball guys are just dummies, and then you just can't get much out of them. And then some are jerks. So you're always looking for the guy who's interesting and fun. We're doing a live show at the Old Bush. It was going to be a rain delay, and we're in the commercial break. And I said, do you think we're going to have to sit for a while? He goes, you know what Tom Petty said, man? The waiting's the hardest part. And I said, right. And I said, California's been good to me. So we started riffing on Tom Petty's songs. He goes, I'm kind of on needles and pins. And we just went back and forth, and they're like, stand by. I'm like, you just don't get that kind of personality.
Yeah, he's like a really good guy, too. It's just how he always was. I don't know if I'm communicating it properly. He's just really down-to-earth, good guy. He's kind of a hockey personality, actually, is what I would say.
Yeah.
And a great guy. And he was like that when he was playing here. But if you look, I had Baseball Reference up while we were talking. I'm like, man, he kind of wasn't doing much for the first 8 years of his career. And then he got here, and he was right. He did get it going in Pittsburgh. And then he took off, and then he got that huge deal to go to Milwaukee. And, wound up making close to $60 million so he can still be the unknown DJ pro bono out in Southern California. That was fun, man. And the audience really...
And they hate everybody.
And they did.
That was one of my favorite surprise guests.
Well, because he also he kind of just fits the vibe.
It sounded like he was like whispering secrets to us the entire
I feel
time.
like the house might have still been asleep.
That's like his delivery.
And I'm guessing there's more than one bedroom, but still at that house in California, it's a little early to be doing this. Yeah, and when Kyle Loesch went to the Brewers, I said, oh, wow, he got the Jeff Suppan retirement package. The Brewers were just giving former Cardinals $40 million just at the end of their
Reds
career.
too. Reds and Padres would do that a lot,
throw
too.
that kind of money at him. But
wonderful surprise guest, another wonderful surprise guest on the program, and meeting with approval in the text inbox. Unheard of. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. You're also welcome to email in. We have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up at about 10:50. Martin, you are a Design Air Heating and Cooling client just like me and Doug.
And they're coming to my house tomorrow. Yes.
Oh, are they really?
I haven't been texting
your
Seth.
request to the Daring Adam.
I did not.
Bold and daring.
I didn't make it as weird as you guys do. I want the furnace tuned up. I didn't request Larry or Steve or Adam. But
the daring and bold.
Whoever comes out, I'm sure will do a great job, because when you're dealing with Design Air, you're getting a professional operation and a family-run St. Louis business that's been based here for more than a century. Love hearing about local and the fact that they haven't been bought out by an out-of-town company still based here. We had Beers with Seth last week. That could be a segment, Beers with Seth, talking about the history, not just of his family business, but also the HVAC industry. They know their stuff, and they will take good care of you. Let them know you heard about it on TMA, supporting the sponsors, the longest-running sponsor, designerservice.com, the website where you can set up your tune-up. We fired up the furnace, but I said before we really start using it every single day, let's get things tuned up, and we do that with Design Air.
There it is, Design Air Heating and Cooling. Fresh off the Jeff Suppan surprise guest appearance, recommended podcasting for that. You can go back on YouTube or the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Coming up, one of, I think, all of our favorites who has not been involved in coaching in a long time says he wants back in. We'll have that audio for you next. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Schnucks, the place to go to stock up on groceries, but if you need a meal idea, just stop by the new bistro case full of unique restaurant-inspired dishes if you don't have time to cook or you just kind of burnt out on all the different things you've whipped up for the kids. Stop by and just grab something to go in that bistro case. Blackened salmon, barbecue pulled pork, garlic grilled chicken. Grab some sides like the green bean, sesame noodle salad, things that you may not even be whipping up at home, and make it into a meal. The Schnucks Pick 3 plate. That includes the choice of entree, 2 sides, starting at just $9.99. It's hard to buy a meal these days for that kind of price, let alone one that's been prepared for you by the expert chefs at Schnucks. The new bistro case. Another reason to stop by your neighborhood Schnucks. You're saving money on groceries as best as they can, knocking down prices, but also making meals available like this. See the bistro case at your neighborhood Schnucks. It's located in the deli department. Ask any teammate for a sample today.
Martin, you wanted Tom Petty after your conversation with Jeff Suppan?
You got it.
Could talk some
And it's a
Soup's
remix,
Grill.
too.
Yeah.
This is a great interview. People still texting in about it. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Jeff Suppan just with us as the surprise guest. Go back and podcast that. It'll lift your spirits. A, he's just a happy, pleasant person, but B, it takes you back to the 2004, 2005, 2006 Cardinals. And that was a damn good time. 105 wins, 100 wins, and then a World Series.
Reminds you a lot of the club that they put together the last couple of years.
There are a lot of similarities.
Just superstars up and down the lineup. Oh,
I could still name the lineup.
Now you're back to being depressed, Doug. You just talked yourself into
have done
it.
that.
Hey, we got a hockey game tonight. Get excited. We got the Canucks.
That's
The
right.
Canucks in town.
The start of the big bounce back.
There you go.
Now I'm feeling better.
I actually got sucked in by the Tim Tees because I didn't know what it was about. Maybe I missed it in the dossier.
Oh, nice.
About a coach who wants to return.
One of our favorites. Yeah. Papers, and I love this guy. Doug, I think you love him as well. He has not been coaching for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson, you got the audio.
Dick Vermeil.
Do you want to be the next LSU head coach?
Oh, I'd love to. You kidding me?
Oh, yeah.
I'm one phone call away. I just got to get in my truck. I'll be back. I could be there today.
Oh, that's Coach O.
There he is.
Coach O, he wants back in.
Oh, that'd be great.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
That's his idea, not the governor of Louisiana's idea.
The official AI, when you say, why did Ed Orgeron get fired from LSU? Combination of poor on-field performance after a national championship, a decline in team culture, and mishandling of sexual misconduct allegations involving players. So that played a role in it. There was also
Other than that, he'd be a good fit.
Other issues there, and I don't believe he will be making a return.
Probably not.
But a name that I know we talked about, he's not necessarily a prominent name at this moment in college football, but certainly was talked about by numerous college football analysts as a real possibility for the Penn State job. Just this morning, per Nebraska's 24/7, Matt Rule is signing an extension through 2030 to stay in Lincoln and therefore will not be in the mix for his alma mater, Penn State.
Oh, wow.
Papers.
Well, interesting move. I feel Nebraska kind of got their hand forced, I guess, by this.
Well, sure, that's what's going to go on here.
Yeah, I just
think these buyouts are ridiculous when these guys leave. Well, now they have even more leverage. So the Jimbo Fisher thing might look like nothing in 5 years.
God, could there be anything better? We talk about getting fired as a great deal. How about just being mentioned for a possibility as one of these jobs, and so the school just drops off the biggest bag to keep you there?
A coach might almost feed that to some reporter.
I could see that being the case in some cases.
Which is why, how come Gabe didn't have the scoop? Because the coaches trade information with the Thamels of the world for currency when the coaching situations pop up.
Right.
That's the game. Bitches, y'all don't know this?
Yeah. Doug, you don't know
Did
this?
we just get called bitches?
I was talking mainly to the audience. I like to talk down to the audience. It's a way to endear yourself to the people.
The
who
royal
pay your
bitches.
salary. The royal bitches.
And that was even like...
There's the title of the segment, Jaron Kurt right there.
Jay Glazer rose through the ranks by having a lot of tidbits and scoops, and he showed up in Mequon. The Rams are training up there in Wisconsin, and he's in the weight room lifting weights. And I said to the old PR guy, Rick Smith, I said, is that Jay Glazer lifting? He goes, yeah, these guys, they make friends with all the assistants, and then hey, next thing you know, one of those guys gets a head coaching gig like Linehan, and they kind of owe him. And, it's like, and that is kind of how the industry works.
I mean, it's very transparent. And I've never been a writer, but when like Derek Gould or, I don't know, Rutherford, I'm sure they can all speak to this. When the National, certainly Gabe DeArmond, they get quote unquote scooped. They're not getting scooped. The guys involved just go to the big sources, and then they get taken care of when they're in the market for a job. That's just the game.
Right.
It's like I said, it's kind of obvious if even if you're not aware of it. But that's the deal. Man, Gabe, what are you doing? Gabe can't take your pick of whomever. $50 million buyout. Thamel can help the cause.
Right.
You're
going to go to the source that's going to be able to help you down the line.
That's the deal.
We need to ask Gabe, though, how come you didn't ask Drink about the Halloween costume? I think now that's fair game.
Thank
It's
you.
just sloppy reporting. It's a bad question, too. Jason Voorhees and a werewolf are not comparable just because they're both.
You're mad not at the fact that a college
vampires
coach,
and werewolves. That's what
I think that audio is worthy of being replayed because, Martin, the listeners, they cycle on, they cycle off. Here is what took place yesterday on the SEC teleconference.
Great answer.
Hold on.
Oh, Doug.
This is Coach Drinkwitz. It's a national, mostly SEC ball riders.
Yeah, SEC teleconference.
Next is Joseph Goodman of AL.com.
Coach, first I want to say sorry about your quarterback. He's been a lot of fun to watch. I have a Halloween-related question. Are you familiar with Friday the 13th?
Yes.
So you know the character Jason, okay? So on the NIL market, who would have more value, Jason or a werewolf?
Yeah, I got no idea.
Think it through.
Yeah, I'm thinking it through. Probably the uniqueness of a werewolf would give you more NIL value. I think the uniqueness of the werewolf.
You have to pay him less too, right?
No, I would think you'd have to pay the werewolf more because he's unique. So,
okay.
The more,
right.
Yeah.
Great answer. Good luck.
Thanks.
Great answer.
Kind of a smart alecky reporter there.
That's a bad question.
He doubled up on it too. DeBoer was the next person on the call, and
They
he went
asked
down
DeBoer?
the same road with it.
DeBoer's in a better headspace right now. Of course, he was going to be fired 6 weeks ago. Now he's
probably going to get an extension.
I'd much rather have Jason. He can't be taken down.
Why are you so worried about it?
Because it's if you're going to be dumb, at least be dumb in a smart way
or funny
you can quote
way.
me on that. Yeah, you can quote me on that.
I think you're putting too much energy into it. I mean, think about it.
But a werewolf during like a day game is useless. Why is he?
Because he's
no
too
powers.
hairy?
It's just a guy.
Oh, because he's not a werewolf. I get it. Okay.
Jason can't be taken down.
He can't be a werewolf during the day?
No, that's the whole point. It's when the moon comes out.
I wanted a camera on Drink so bad during that to see the eye roll and the like hand to face. Like, oh,
he
God.
goes, yeah, I don't know, and he goes, think through it.
Think it through.
I think you would have asked that question to Nick Saban.
I would have given that guy $50 of my own dollars to do it.
So he asked DeBoer that? Did he just go through every coach that was on the telecast?
I don't know. I was unaware of that, Chairman.
In the column, it just lists him posing that question to Drink and DeBoer.
Was it Jason and Werewolf again to DeBoer?
Yeah.
How'd DeBoer handle it?
It looks like his answer was, I don't think I'm that educated on the movie to understand, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you. And then Jason Gooden says, just name one.
So he's kind of a
no was not an option. He demanded an answer.
Oh God, just wonderful, Doug. It's a great industry, and for all of you who have children considering journalism school,
run.
Doug Vaughn
by all means, yeah.
says you must follow through. Why pursue an MBA when you can go and get a journalism degree?
Didn't Pete Thamel also say he doesn't see Lane Kiffin staying at Ole Miss?
Yeah, that was making its way around the Twitter tweets, but I think he was just kind of like BSing in a podcast form. I don't think it was like...
Looks a lot worse in headline form.
Okay. If you listen to it, because I've listened to a lot, I really enjoy their podcast as well. And Thamel does have information. He's not like a fan doing a show. I think he's just kind of like, yeah, if I'm looking at it, I just think it's going to be too much to walk away from. I don't know. I really... If you go, you got to bet an amount of money that I care about on that, I do not know where I would go with him.
The Lane one is very... I mean, he says he's not motivated by money, but that's what everyone says until a lot of money goes up.
I think something, and it was just kind of I don't want to say it was a throwaway. I haven't seen it mentioned. Maybe, Martin, feel like you're dialed in on this stuff. Maybe you have reported it on the 2 Fox. Gabe DeArmond, they did their State of the Tigers on Monday night, and he said, I will say, because I think the expectation was, and I think we actually talked about it with Gabe last week, was that if they beat Vanderbilt, you got the bye week, that is when Missouri would get an extension done with Drinkwitz, considering all of these openings at some prominent places. That was pre-Brian Kelly, too. And Gabe said, and it wasn't like a headline, he goes, I will say that Drinkwitz has let people know that he does not want to tend to this during the season now. So there has been, I don't know if a development would be the proper way to describe it, but at the very least a delay. And for the record, by the way, Eli Drinkwitz is doing the right thing.
Right. To extrapolate more
may
from
never,
that.
ever. Eli Drinkwitz might be an offensive coordinator in 2 years. Yeah. He might be doing one of those NFL, consultant gigs that coaches have to do for a year. You never know. You would be irresponsible in your own job if you don't take advantage of the situation when you've got the juice. So, I realize people look at it through the lens of being a fan, but Eli Drinkwitz has a wife and 4 kids, and then they're going to have kids, and then they're going to have kids, and he can make sure that they're taken care of in this particular moment. So I don't fault him for that at all. But that's the business. And I know fans can get irritated with that, but if you look at it from a logical standpoint, and you're a free agent in your industry, and you've got multiple people chasing you, the only industry that doesn't allow you to be a free agent is ours, because we have non-competes that are unconstitutional. But other than that, everybody else gets to go out there and maximize their earning power. So good for him. Do it.
Well, we're more valuable than everyone else, Tim. That's why you got
to lock them up.
Right.
Yeah, that's why you got to lock them up. Yeah.
But I appreciate him saying, not now. Even if, I guarantee, Board of Curators, Veach, they talk to Drinkwitz, and they say, hey, we want to do something. I appreciate him saying, let's not do that now. But they may have had all those discussions about, we're going to do a Signetti type deal, not as big, but whatever their thinking is, I'm sure they've talked about it, but him not wanting to address it right now is probably in the best interest of the program.
Considering what's out there and the domino effect. So let's say Kiffin goes to LSU, and then their minds are going, oh, he's going to go to Florida. Now he's going to go to LSU. Well, now Florida's open.
Then Ole Miss will be open.
And then you got Ole Miss. Yeah. I'd be surprised if he went to Ole Miss, but hell, I don't know. You just never know what each individual's motives are. That's the thing. We can sit here and hypothesize all day long, or he may not. Or somebody who is Kiffin might not like a certain thing, or Kiffin might not like the AD in Gainesville, but he likes it, in Baton Rouge, even though he's already been dressed down by the governor yesterday. So you never know what you got. It's just what motivates you. Like for me, if I'm content and I like the people I'm working with, and I'm already making a ridiculous amount of money, I'm not messing with it. But if you're on a mission to be one of the greatest of all time, you got a better chance of doing that if you're at a place like LSU, and I get that. So it's my read. I just remember thinking, and I feel the same way about Josh Schertz. I got this read when Pinkel came. I'm just like, that's a guy who isn't going anywhere. And I think it was an easy way at that time. That was when I first met him. It was kind of a blink read, because the contrast at that time was Quinn Snyder, and that was a guy who was crystal clear, and that doesn't make Quinn right and Pinkel wrong. Quinn, Missouri was a stepping stone, and that was clearly what it was. That was not what it was for Gary Pinkel. And you just don't know what each individual coach's motivation is. But I do think the dynamic a quarter century later is a hell of a lot different in college football, because you can win a national championship in Oxford, Mississippi, or Bloomington, Indiana, or Columbia, Missouri, whereas that probably wasn't remotely realistic a quarter century ago.
Wouldn't it be great for college football if Indiana won the national championship this year?
They'll be my adopted team if Missouri isn't in it.
Just to show of course, I'm sorry, other than Missouri winning the national championship. There's my caveat. Wouldn't it be great for all college football fans who are so sick of Georgia, Bama, Ohio State, Texas, just the big power schools, big names every year, to show it can be done at any school now? I think that'd be awesome.
Yeah, agreed.
And then the angry Hoosier would call in again and say he told us.
He predicted Indiana would win it all.
Well, he was angry with us, and then it turned out it was Joe Bach.
Right.
He wasn't the unknown DJ. He was
the Mad Hoosier.
Oh, the Mad Hoosier. I'm sorry.
Mad
Getting it all wrong.
It is 9:58 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. The program is brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. Brown and Crouppen, and online at brownandcrouppen.com, 314-222-2222. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Martin, we are approaching the onboarding hour. And I know Thursdays are usually difficult.
Sometimes we do field trips on Thursdays.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Do you have a field trip today?
I can't disclose.
Ooh.
But Gersh put it together as part of his special project.
Escape room.
That could be really fun.
We're into year 2, so we had to get a little more creative with the onboarding.
Right.
So Martin will be heading on out. Chairman Kurt will slide into the day. So we'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up here in our 10 o'clock hour. This is TMA, presented by Brian Krupp on 101 ESPN.
Only thing better than talking about a trip to Scotland is taking that trip to Scotland, and I'll be headed there with you next summer. Can't wait for this. June 15th is the departure day, so plenty of time to sort of map this out. And if you've gone online and checked out what the Orkney Islands look like and the Isle of Skye and the great cities of Glasgow and Edinburgh, it's unbelievable. And now a chance to see it for yourself. So many people that have traveled have said this is a place you need to go. And we're going to do it with our friends at Colette. And with you, the listeners, it's all put together. All the details, flights, meals, hotels, local experience, all part of the package that Colette does. They've figured this out over the years. They've been doing it a long time, so you don't have to worry about anything. Just sit back and relax. We'll have tons of fun, some cooking experiences, trip to a whiskey distillery, all the while telling some good old TMA stories. And we're going to map this out, limited space for this trip. And to find out more, we'll put on a webinar on November 11th where we'll go through all of the details. Call our friends at Altair Travel, 314-968-9600. Sherry at Altair will get you on the list, be part of that meeting on the 11th. 314-968-9600. Breathtaking scenery, the great seafood. Trip of a lifetime. Can't wait. That's June 15th. Call our friends at Altair.
CMA 101 ESPN, 10 o'clock hour, which includes the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. And unfortunately, earlier in the show, Doug, I was looking at the standings, and Shooter McGavin won yesterday, so he has a 1-goal lead on Buck Swope.
Oh.
And that'll add to the narrative that Jackson doesn't track these standings accurately, which is something that Buck Swope likes to remind him of in his emails.
A lot of pressure on Swopesy today.
Yeah, he needs this one. If Shooter McGavin wins it, he wins the month of October. So that's coming up at 10:50 on your Stiefel dossier. Earlier on the program, Jeff Suppan was with us as the surprise guest, and Jackson's excited because Jeff Suppan just followed him on the Twitter tweets.
Yeah. I mean, I can't tell you. 06 World Series run was huge. I think it's one of the main reasons I love sports so much because, well, right when I really knew what was going on, I got to watch an awesome World Series run.
How old were you? About 7 years, 8 years old?
I was 8, yeah. And he was a huge part. I mean, the 06 NLCS MVP, that huge Game 7 performance, hit a home run in Game 3 of the NLCS. He's just awesome. And I didn't know how great of a personality he had, but one of my favorite surprise guest interviews.
Oh, really?
No, it was great. So we appreciate Jeff Suppan joining us here on the program as the surprise guest. Blues are in action. You'll be able to catch that here on 101 ESPN coming up. Pregame tonight at 6 p.m., puck drop at 7 p.m., we have learned that it is the Canucks. It is not the Canucks. I've been saying Canucks going back to the 1980s.
Most people say Canucks, but I guess Canucks is catching on.
Yeah.
Canucks.
Yeah, there it is.
Canucks.
Mm-hmm.
So they will try to bounce back tonight. Dalibor Dvorsky will be out there. Will be playing as a center. And maybe we see it tonight, Doug. Maybe we see it tonight, Game 11. That's when we see it. Maybe we'll see it tonight. All right, here we go.
Okay. Well, it looks like the Blues are favored by 1.5. Is that right?
What?
Blues are minus 1.5.
Usually the money line is where you're going to get your color me intrigued by this. By the way, Missouri's plus 16,000 to win the national championship. I'm going to put 5,000 on that and have a nice little payoff when they do.
The Blues, they are certainly favored by 1.5, minus 149 in the money line.
Wow, how about that?
Yeah.
What the hell's going on with the Canucks?
They don't have
That's Las Vegas now. Guess the Blues are winning tonight. Well, that's fun to know.
Are they wearing their third sweater? Because
I think that's what Las Vegas is aware of.
If they are wearing their third sweater, I'd hammer on them.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. They got they're due to win.
Have they won in this new sweater?
Yeah. They haven't won in the new sweater. They've won in the third sweater, which is just the old sweater.
Right. So therefore, we just had another Arch Manning, Steve Sarkisian moment.
No, I said if it's in their third sweater, they're going to win.
Chairman Curtin.
And he said, have they ever won in the new sweater?
And then you go, yeah.
Oh, well, why'd you ask about the new sweater? We're talking about the third sweater. That was intentionally misleading, and it messed me up.
Bad question by Tim, then you're saying.
Yes.
Both of you can just stop at that.
Reverse ring. Hit the reverse gong. I don't know what that sounds like.
You hit the back of the gong?
Oh, sounds about the same.
Sounds good.
The exact same.
James Carlton sounds good, especially when you call and he saves you a bunch of money. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. He presents the Colonel, Gabriel P. Yarmond, on Mondays and Fridays on this program. Plus, he's a sponsor of the Tim McKernan Show podcast. And the title of the new episode just released yesterday is what, Jackson?
Tim's going to WFAN and he's effed.
That's correct. So you can enjoy that. And James Carlton's online at carltoninsurance.net, 314-961-4800. And I am a very happy client of James Carlton. I've been since 2019. Jamie Rivers just became one about a month ago, made the switch, asked for the number. I said, there you go. And he goes, I see him the next day. He goes, oh my God. He goes, I'm saving thousands of dollars now with this guy. James Carlton, that's what he can do. Plus the customer service is second to none. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Aesthetic Design and Build is online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com. Dan and his team have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley, and they walked me through all the different types of custom work they're capable of doing for you and your outdoor living spaces. They really specialize in full-on custom decks. If you're looking to add on a pergola or even looking to shade your covered patio with retractable screens, they really do have answers for it all. They're online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com, and they have that showroom in Chesterfield Valley where you can see their work firsthand. Come check out that showroom and let their expert team walk you through all of the different outdoor solutions they offer, from pergolas and retractable screens all the way to their patented underdecking system. Their goal is to provide a solution that matches the look and the feel of your home. Aesthetic Design and Build. Outdoor living spaces expertly designed. Online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Trailblazers beat the Jazz last night, 136-134, 27 points for the Drew Holiday. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. You kidding me?
What do you think, Rihanna's birthday today?
No, this is just, it's good to play Rihanna, I'd say once a month at least.
Oh, is it really?
I know, is that a Hubbard policy? Is that your policy?
It's my policy that I'm trying to institute here.
Okay.
Like K-She plays at least one Rihanna song a month. They don't.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I was gonna come right over the top there.
I'm trying to get them to. I'm in Hubbard Marty's office on the daily
to get him
just playing a different Rihanna track.
What do you think the approval rating of that listening audience would be?
I would love to be there, sitting in the studio when that would be played. Ian LaPerriere is not happy with Jackson. So the guy that hates the Blues and never watches the Blues is telling me how to bet on the Blues based off of what sweaters they wear. Thanks. That's from Ian LaPerriere.
That's right.
Come on, Lappy.
You can take the advice or leave it. Up to you. But me giving it shouldn't be, in the front to you.
Jeremy Rutherford in The Athletic this morning, brought to you every Wednesday here on TMA by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Did a mailbag, and Doug, this is a question he got from Philip L. this morning in The Athletic.
Okay.
Is it illegal to put a taser device inside the Blues sweaters so whenever a player is 10 feet around the net and decides to pass the puck instead of a shot, he gets zapped? Thanks, that's Philip L. JR responds, if that were possible, I know some people in the 300 level who would pay good money for the taser. I can hear them from the press box every night. Doug, those are the people who say, shoot.
Yeah. I say, don't shoot, Larry. Don't shoot him.
There's Dvorsky tonight. 3 minutes left in the first period.
Remember, the Blues is down right now on the
Knocked
ice.
him right off his feet.
You yell shoot, Doug?
I do. I sit at home and I yell, shoot it! Shoot it! Snuggerud will shoot it.
Snipes!
Mm-hmm. Some of the others say, well, I have a great shot, but there must be something better. Drives me nuts. Shoot it! If there's a guy in the way, okay, deflections, ricochets, that's about half the goals in the league.
That's how 1.6 happened to us around these parts.
Yes. Shoot it.
Shoot. JR talking tasers in his Thursday mailbag. The program's called TMA. It's brought to you by Brown and Crouppen, 101 ESPN. And Doug, if you want a podcast at Schaefer Door Company, is the sponsor of the podcast. That's Jason Gosrow, longtime TMA sponsor, online at SchaeferDoor.com.
They'll take wonderful care of your garage door. They took care of mine. I had them out there, and I thought, I'm going to have to replace this door. It's 25 years old. I looked at it and said, no, you're not. No, you're not. The guy started laughing. All I needed was a strut. He put that strut in there, and now it's like I have a brand new door. Didn't cost a lot. Their service techs are not commission-based either. They could have sold me a door. I'd have bought it. They said, no, you don't need it. Why is you laughing? It's a garage door that didn't work. But Schaefer Door can make you feel like you're just having the best day of your life because they're going to fix that garage door that's been bugging you. They got that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. They service all kinds of garage doors for new installs with LiftMaster. If you run a business or warehouse and have those big giant doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. And the business has multiple family members that work there. They are big enough to handle any kind of job you can throw at them, small enough that when you call, you'll actually talk with a real person. That phone number to call would be 636-782-3608, and the website is SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is, Schaefer Door. The program's TMA, 101 ESPN. TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais when Martin deals with that 2-year onboarding process. And Jackson Burkett with you on the program. BK and Ferrario coming up at the top of the hour. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can email in to compete and see if you can, beat Buck Swope. See if you can beat Shooter McGavin. I don't know. I think you can.
He maybe could.
I think you can. Now, listen, you play Buck Swope 10 times, he's going to win 9 of them. Not tonight.
He puts a sport coat on one arm at a time, just like the rest of us.
Trick or treat, bitches. Right.
Always wears that sport coat, impeccably dressed.
Got that Kirkwood, downtown Kirkwood trick or treat thing tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Is that trunk or treat or is that a trick or treat thing?
Trick or treat, I guess.
Nice.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Tell a joke. Kids tell the joke to get the candy.
No, just grab.
They don't have jokes now?
Just grab.
Are you
the storefronts? What was your question, sir? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No. I'm just curious on Halloween, All Hallows Eve. Are you a lights off on the front porch kind of family where?
We go out trick-or-treating, and my wife's parents come over and handle it.
Got it.
So that's how it works. And that's how it's worked, I guess, ever since my 8-year-old was born.
Fair.
And I dress up as a gerbil, but like a friendly gerbil.
If you're
my wife carries along a little lighter.
Oh, gosh.
Neighbor's a tube.
I think
neighbor's involved in this.
Right. Well, it's a friendly block.
If you're a turn off the lights kind of guy on Halloween, you're a special kind of flat tire.
Wow. Clip that off.
Flat tire.
Yeah.
I feel like that was directed at me.
Use Green Acres.
Well, you can't participate and help kids get a candy bar. That's too much for you. Come on.
Well, if you put the bowl on and say, just take one.
No. Stand there, look at the costumes, tell them how great they look, ask for a joke, give them a candy bar, and the whole thing is over in an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm with you. But, what's the cutoff? Now, this year is different because it's a Friday, but at 9 p.m.
Kids, that's okay, too. At least they're not out there doing damage.
Larry David would disagree with you.
He's not going to give candy to an older kid?
No, they were 18, and he didn't give them, and they TP'd and put ball death on his graffiti.
Because he didn't
garage.
give him candy.
Yes, correct.
So that makes you a special kind of flat tire.
That's right.
I like that.
If you just refuse to participate in a holiday for kids, come on.
But what's the cutoff? 9 p.m. if kids are still knocking on your door. Now, this year is different because it's Friday, but let's say it's a Wednesday Halloween. You got to have some boundaries.
Just deal with it one night out of the year. You can handle that. So many kids look forward to this as one of their favorite days of the year, and you're going to turn your lights out.
I'm not. I just know people like that are out there.
I know, and they're a special kind of flat tire.
I like that. I like that a lot.
And you're going to do that, Kurt.
My son gets upset when the doorbell rings. So
that being your dog.
Yeah. But I live on a pretty busy road, so even on the years where I did try to participate, nobody really comes down my street. They go a street or two over where it's a little safer.
Okay. All right.
Hello, Vivian.
Doug, could you tell us? No, I'm going to tell you about mentality. I apologize, man. Have you or your family seen a change and you're not quite yourself anymore? Struggling to focus? No energy for the people you love? Put it this way. If your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? It could be you are getting older or work stress or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits and you never got the memo. Well, mentality can help change that, whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just that feeling that something is off. Mentality can help you out. I have been to Mentality. I have been tested at Mentality. And I can tell you from firsthand experience how easy the process is. In, out, 20 minutes. And they test free testosterone as well. Some places don't do that. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. That's mentalityhealth.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
TMA is brought to you by St. Louis-based Stifel, a leading wealth management and investment banking firm. Stifel is the firm where success meets success and has been since 1890. They're on the same street today where the company was headquartered on way back then in 1890. Proud to have called St. Louis home for 135 years. They partner with the Cardinals and the Blues in the Stifel Charity Classic, and Stifel also sponsors the Stifel Theater. Stifel is honored to support our city, our people, and our future. With financial advisors in 12 offices across the region, Stifel helps clients right here in St. Louis and nationwide manage their hard-earned wealth. Stifel also provides banking, lending, and trust services and has a full-service investment bank. Basically, when it comes to finance, Stifel has you covered. As one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world, their tagline is, where success meets success. So it's no wonder they've decided to partner with a winning program like this one right here. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
I didn't want to read this text, but you guys say I have to. No one in Kansas City sports talk can come close to the velvety voices of Tim and Anthony. I hate driving around St. Louis with a boner. That's from the Kansas City drug dealer. Yeah, Stalter does have a good voice.
Yeah, great radio voice.
Interesting. You don't think he looks good?
No, I think it looks great.
Whoa.
Well...
But this guy, you got an HR situation.
Rank the people on the fast lane by attractiveness.
I just got full court man pressed. Now
I hit you, then Doug hit you, then Sherman hit you.
I'm going to get a 30.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
30 real quick. I'm not going to get this over the timeline.
Yeah. It's like North Carolina getting Chris Webber in the corner.
Yeah. Time. Oof, God, didn't have it. Nightmares.
Is Pale putting a bed sheet on his costume? Thanks.
Damn it.
That's from the Blues suck ass. Doug, I'll see you later. I'll bring the candy. Gooner Reloaded.
Yeah, I'll be Nosferatu, or I don't even need the sheet because I'm so ghost white. I've heard it before.
Wow, it doesn't sound like this guy's in the mood for it right
No,
now.
I'm in the mood for it. I'm always in the mood for it.
Right.
I went as the Hamburglar once to much acclaim.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know if I've dressed up since because that was the year before COVID.
There were a lot of soldiers in my day. And you don't see that much anymore.
Oh, is that right? Really?
Stolen valor, a little bit. Like if you were to wear like a
not
real
as
soldier.
7-year-old kid. You walk
7
around
is
as a
different. Well, I thought you were talking about like when you were in college.
No, we didn't dress up in college.
Really?
No.
Well, what flat tires you guys were?
No, it didn't become an adult holiday until a little later.
Yeah, when was
I feel
that?
like I don't know exactly when it was, but I never went to costume parties in high school or college.
I think it was Ralph Macchio dressed up as a shower curtain in Karate Kid that it changed everything. Is that 84 or 85?
Karate Kid's one?
Yeah.
84,
And he got Sideways with William Zabka and Cobra Kai, right?
Yeah, maybe I should go as Billy Zabka this year.
Pretty fun. It'd be real fun. Ken Iggy Strode is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, I see, and he says he's handing out meatballs for Halloween.
Oh, freshly cooked?
I would imagine
You'd want to
so.
eat them right on the spot. You
Could you imagine putting in your pillowcase a giant sweaty meatball?
I guess I know what I'm doing for Halloween. Heading down to the hill for some meatballs.
If you eat it right then, it'd probably be delicious.
Yeah, but you'd need a fork and everything.
Eat it like an apple.
It's unfortunate for the rest of you that Tim's voice kind of makes your all sound pretty bad just because of how majestic his is. Some Steven time. But that's kind of a compliment. It's like it's not fair to you guys.
No, it isn't.
You know?
I really like that Rafe Williams voice. He's got a really good...
Okay, do Mount Rushmore of voices in the building.
This can only go well.
Total upside play.
Yeah, big upside. Give me Rafe. Give me Courtney. I love Courtney's radio voice. Tim, obviously.
Yeah, I'm surprised you waited that long. Yeah.
And then, I do a really bad Saliga and Johnny Londoff, does a great one.
He's going to go Marsh.
Marsh.
Oh,
yeah.
Marshy Marsh he actually calls hockey games. Yeah, I'm throwing Marsh in there.
Okay.
And I feel great about that Mount Rushmore.
Well, you need to, yeah.
I feel really good.
But I mean, you just left Stalter off after you were just raving about him.
It's tough. It's cutthroat. There's a lot of talent in this building on a day-to-day
You don't like
basis.
Riz's voice?
Riz has a great voice, but I take Rafe just because I like the it's a little deeper, something about it, his delivery. Big fan.
Okay. All right, Doug.
Okay.
There it is.
This isn't just because they were left off doesn't mean I dislike them.
Well, it feels
that's a
that way.
that's a
It does
misnomer.
feel that way.
That's a misnomer.
Libby Jackie DiCaprio, who now has a Texas A&M avatar after last week having a Vanderbilt
Committed to the
avatar.
bid. I do appreciate that.
Goes Learn, Courtney, Riz, and me.
Who's me? Oh, Tim. Okay, I thought he meant himself. I thought he meant himself. Libby Jack DiCaprio.
Spicy Sow only goes 3 on his Mount Rushmores, and he goes Doug, Martin, Jackie Stalin.
No.
I'll take the win wherever I can get it.
Email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. A showdown here between Buck Swope and Shooter McGavin. And then at the top of the hour, we will have BK and Ferrario taking over for the presentation. Back tomorrow with magic that includes Joey Vitale and the Colonel Gabriel P. DeArmond for a Saturday college football slate that Jackson describes as piss week.
Piss week. It was really bad. I mean, again...
Are you saying it's piss week like W-E-A-K, or are you saying it's piss week like it's...
Oh, no.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
This week or something.
Is that a homophone, Doug?
I guess so. I don't know.
This week we're celebrating piss
That's
week.
what I was wondering. And hey, we don't want to kink shame. If that's what people are into, that's great. Water sports. It's not for everybody, but we want to celebrate those who enjoy it.
Chairman backs away from the mic. The WEAK, it is just not good. Again, the 2:30 ESPN game is Notre Dame and Chestnut Hill against the 1-7 Boston College Eagles.
28.5-point favorites, Doug, if you want to watch
that's
one.
criminal. And then Indiana goes into the snake pit. There's nothing much there.
Let me tell you, here's what happens during Piss Week.
Okay.
If you're interested in it, somebody's going to get bit.
Yeah, I think
somebody's going to get bit. It just happens every year during Piss Week.
Yeah, and honestly, those Friday night games is the day of the upset. I think the Charlotte 49ers last week were like major underdogs, and they smoked North Texas or
Doug,
whatever.
Did you watch Charlotte?
No, I missed
because you are DJing hard enough. Memphis is at Rice. Little Houston matchup.
You gonna watch?
No, I won't watch it.
The Owls against the Tigers. Do you think Texas beats Vandy? We'll do an SEC pick'em tomorrow.
I mean, that's a 2.5 points. I think it might be 1.5 now, actually.
Miami, SMU.
Yeah, I can't figure SMU out. I know they had troubles in the first half against Missouri State, and I texted the TMA group chat and said, live bet it now if you can.
Oh, yeah, and I did.
And you did. Yeah. Doug and Martin probably have me on ignore.
Yeah, I was boat drink season, so I was like, sure, whatever. You give me a play, I'll hit it.
Yeah.
Georgia, Florida, world's largest outdoor cocktail party. Maybe.
That could be one.
Maybe.
That could be one. That was a play on the FanDuel spread zone yesterday for me.
Yeah.
I can't tell you what it was, but you can go to YouTube and watch it.
UVA heads the Cal. It could be one of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's only a 4-point spread, and I don't think there are too many people sitting there going, Virginia might win the national championship. I think there are plenty of people going outside of Chris Long. Boy, I hope Virginia loses so they're not in the college football playoff.
Yeah, messes things up.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, how about Barry Odom? Headed to the big house, 6 p.m. Purdue stinks.
I mean, that would be a monster upset just because of how bad Purdue is.
Yeah, you want to guess the spread on that one?
21 is the answer,
Yeah.
give or take a point.
Yeah.
I've already seen it, so I have to recuse myself, but that is the answer. And there's some big numbers. Ohio State's a 3-touchdown favorite over Penn State. That was going to be like the automatic college game day location.
Oh, my God, yeah.
And instead, I think they're going to Utah for Texas Tech. That's right? Utah, Texas
Yeah,
Tech?
for Cincinnati.
Oh, Utah, Cincinnati. That's right.
Did you think of maybe watching the World Series on Saturday night? If the Dodgers win Game 6?
Yeah. It's a multi-screen day.
I'm going out to dinner with my wife day. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, then afterwards.
Sure. Have a scotch, port, Hennessy,
Nightcap.
VSOP. I don't know. Nightcap.
Port. God. We need to be drinking more port. Some dessert wine.
Sounds like you're shaming those who like a port.
Have you ever had it?
One of the first times we went out to dinner, my wife ordered port. And I go, how are we doing here?
On purpose?
Yeah, and we still talk about it like 2 decades later.
What the hell
was that about?
It comes in that little glass.
Like, what do you, a snifter? What is this? You going to tell me about your Coke habit next?
Really weird tasting. I did not like it.
Like, all right, I guess. I'll play along with this. I don't know what the hell's going on here, though. A little suspect to me.
Yeah.
Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email it is coming up next. TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. We got Blues hockey tonight right here on 101 ESPN as it take on the Vancouver Canucks. Pre-game at 6 p.m., puck drop at 7 p.m. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, Doug, do you want it or not? It's up to you. I don't
Yes,
care.
I want it very badly.
All right. Well, here it is.
Okay.
Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Ow. Shooter McGavin with a win today. Wins the month of October. This is it.
Okay. Well, you better bring it then.
But Buck Swope could force a tie going into All Hallows Eve. This is fun. This is why we do it, isn't it?
Good times, yo.
You heard
So
it here
much fun.
first. Jeff Fisher to Penn State. When they will play USC, he will fly out a week early. You're welcome. That's from Dan Beal.
Dan Beal. Haven't heard from him in a while.
Maybe he'll be a surprise guest.
Could be.
Boy, did I just lose my audio, or did the audio just change? I lost my audio, I assume. Boy, do his Dockers taste as good as they look. Heavy starch with the cuff, like F it, leave it to Beaver. Is that a catheter straw poking Oreo shrubs, or are you hiding the bratwurst from the Denny's lunch special, lightly glazed with the mop bucket juice used to clean the latrines?
Oh!
Too bland? Flip it over on the tank lid and hit it with some dump dust and Charmin double-ply truffle flakes, Doug. That's him T-Terry TT Boy. No. T-Terry TT Boy.
Deke Dotem. He's been suspended. Suspended indefinitely.
I've been getting so many DMs asking me how I will deal with the pressure of trying to compete with a legend like Buck Swope. If I have learned anything from this show, it is to lean into the stink, at least until the squares go 11-2 like they did last week. But I didn't tackle a year and a half of a Vianney education because I'm a quitter. Do you know what it's like to go to school there when you can't grow a peach fuzz mustache? Mine was super thin, wispy, with a couple of embarrassingly long strands, and the mustache comb-over failed. Strands kept getting stuck in that rectangle high school pizza. I fell well short of sophomore-level facial hair expectations from our health teacher, who told me I was really bringing down the class average. I panicked and bought a Thriller jacket as a distraction, but it was $19.99, and somehow that made things worse. But you ask me if I can deal with the pressure? I don't mean to brag, but I used to hold the flashlight for my dad. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of athletic directors who have no say in directing anything athletic.
Shooter McGavin.
And finally, Libby Jack is pushing this Velma from Scooby-Doo as a popular Halloween costume talking point, not because he's seen it trending online or in the wild, but because he heard Van Lathan mention it on this week's Rewatch.
This is ridiculous.
Well, I don't even know what we're talking about.
He touched a nerve.
No, I
upset you.
Not because he's seen it trending online or in the wild, but because he heard Van Lathan mention it on this week's Rewatchables podcast on Halloween 2. We're sitting here again talking about the same
This guy
things.
annoys the crap out of me.
Tip of the cap to Shooter McGavin for consistently firing pucks on net and participating in this shishawali competition that sometimes filters heavy hitters because y'all went long breaking down Kennesaw State versus UTEP. On Monday, Tim said something about email today having integrity beyond belief, followed by ADD boy completely ignoring Shooter's email about the Miracle on Ice that Libby Jack only started paying attention when he heard his name mentioned, admitting, I'm sorry, I was reading an email. Was he calling me a communist? He's a horse's ass for doing that. By most measures, emailing into this show is a complete waste of time.
I don't know that that's true.
Timmy Tom wised up and got on with his life years ago. JV golf coach retired earlier this year. Sure, it's great to have Plops back in the fold now that his exclusivity contract with Joy 99's expired. There's no better phrase in the English language than, guys, Plops here. Integrity, it's just a BS word. So you go on and stamp your form, Sonny, and stop wasting my time. Because to tell you the truth, I don't give an S. That's from Buck Swope, DBA, the recess lady's breast, and he's fed up with Jackson's voting patterns.
Boy, he's very fed up. Well, I don't want to get on the wrong side of him, and I thought he brought up some good points. I'll vote for Buck Swope.
I can't. I like TT Boy.
I like Swope.
Buck Swope has tied Shooter McGavin
It's a good
heading
email,
into
but he's
tomorrow.
such full of crap, man.
Oh, you're mad now.
That's not. It annoys me. That's like the thing every time on the damn podcast. Like I can't do anything. I can't.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
I don't either, but it's upset.
Annoying.
You want to fight Buck Swope?
No. I would like, no, whatever. There's no point.
Oh, my word.
Annoying.
Are you more upset by this or the Vanderbilt game?
Vanderbilt game, but not by much.
BK and Ferrario are up next for Jackson Burkett, who is furious. It's some guy named Van Wilder or something?
Van Lathan, who I've listened to that podcast, but I can see things. Like I've seen the Velma costume.
What's going on?
This is annoying.
Boy, it really got you, didn't it?
For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.